All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Hey, how's it going? Right. Now, where do we get up to is the question. Where did we get up to before this week basically went to shit and I didn't get anything else done, including stream? Let's see here. We got the kiwibert. We got, what did we get done? What did we get done? We got a bird, we got sounds, we got animation, we got enemies, we got scoreboard, we got bugger. And that's about it. So we need spinny disc thingies. Is what we need. Oh, come on now. That was just plain mean. My game don't play. My game don't play. All right, cool. So we're done. And that will lead to game over. So that's done. Excellent. All right. Now then. What we need is spinny disc thingies. Let's see how they behave. Let's see how they behave on the real game. Man, I wish my headset would quit doing that. Oh, look, I'm live. Qbert. There it is. Oh, that's very, very loud. I'm sorry about that. Okay, they're spinning all the time. So they've got a resting animation. And when you jump on them, they keep spinning and float all the way to the top. Okay, I'm happy with that. So you jump on them. Oh, interesting. They change their flashing color when you do that. Probably accidentally. When you jump, they move directly above that tile, and that's not a normal, natural place for a tile to be. So I think you just have to assume that they're not moving between tiles, they're just moving. Once you jump on, then we stop having all of the movement controls and they just go to the right place. I think that's the way to go. Wow, this headset is really annoying. I think it's when I wear certain hats. It seems to have trouble. It's a hat problem. Okay. All right, so we need this little spinny disc thingy. It's in isometric, so it's like a big ovoid blob with a smaller edge underneath it in the same perspective as the tiles. So the ideal way to do this would be to draw it with one of the tiles on the screen so that we can see the relationship. You heave the EDM. How you doing, Wardrobe? Hope your workday is going well. I have no EDM. Maybe I should turn some EDM on. I can turn on the only 2 songs that I have that are complete. And not even complete. They're just little exercises. Where's 4? 4's a really repetitive exercise. Let's play that. A new version is available. What? Okay. Hopefully this won't be too loud. Oh, it's loud-ish. Let's turn that down. Master. And why has it got a metronome on it? Stop that immediately. Stop. And we turn it down. We turn it down. We turn it down. There we go. All right. Satisfied? Going good. Got a ton of work to get through and getting a little distracted. Oh, well, I'm probably not helping with that. Where are we? Oh, we got ads apparently. So much flickering. Ugh. I need to find a way to just do that without dragging it. Like you say, you gotta have buttons. You gotta have all the buttons. Okay, new file. What is it gonna need to be? If the sprites are 32, 32. We also need a 32, 32, right? Let's try that. If the tiles are 32, 32. Okay, and then we compare it with our tile set. And we go to... We're making buttons. I probably should make buttons, right? I usually use DJ streamers to get through work, but never need them during a workday. There's a DJ streamer in New Zealand. I forget his name. I saw him the other day. At least one. There's probably a ton of them. Where the hell am I? Kiwibert. Here we go. Tiles, 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 tiles. Okay, so we pull this off to one side, and then we have the tiles, and we see how big they are. So it's basically got to be in the top portion of it. So we could add a layer with all of this shit in, I suppose. And then just turn it off when we needed to. I think that should be good enough. Wow, this track's repetitive. No, I wanted two layers. Two. Oh, I made a layer in the wrong place. Okay. Okay, that should be fine. So now we need blobby, and we need a little edge to it. I probably should take up not the entire width of the tile, I want to say. If we look at this, they're kind of smaller than the tiles. We're going to need to make an animation. Okay, so all right, so let's try just a base color so we can get the shape. Maybe a gray. Wow, that was a really short and repetitive track. Let's try. Ooh, the horses are riding past. Dailies. No, I don't want the new version. Go away. I'll get it later. I'll get it later. Go away. Shoo. Close. No, I don't want to save the changes. 3. Okay. Now. Actually, that gray is going to be really hard to see. Let's go with this. And we just want to kind of blob it. How deep does the blob have to be? Kind of deep, to be honest. Like most of the width of the top part of the tile. Which I suppose that is, in a way. Maybe we make it like deeper this way. And deeper this way. And then we kind of do that. And we bring it down. Yeah, something like that. And then fill that for now. And then we give it an edge in a slightly different color so we can see it. No. And we do that. And that. And that. And we gradually build it back up. Okay. Not immaculate, but I'll take it. And it kind of has like little lines to show the shading. Yeah. So, actually, how do they do this? Maybe I should like check to see if I'm... No, it doesn't matter. Okay, so let's use a darker grey and add some... kind of like the milling on a coin, right? Something like that. And then we need colors. So they use red, they use primaries. A little bit of purple on that one, maybe. It's kind of like there's a swoosh in the middle of it. Yeah, it does have purple the whole time. And then you just show the rotation by moving the colors around, basically. So when it moves quite quickly. Oh, that's just the effect because he's in a bonus stage. But normally, normally they move pretty quickly, but their colors do change, so they use the colors from the level, which is interesting. Yeah, okay. So 4 colors, and they each take up roughly a quarter of it, but because it's on an angle, sometimes the color looks smaller and sometimes it looks bigger, I guess. Alright, well, we don't have to do it perfectly, we just have to come up with a version. So... no, because we don't want a color to go all the way across. And we kind of want it to have more of a wave to it. I don't know. Let's just make this bit yellow. And then the rest of it will change. So a little green one. Blue one, and a little, I don't know, a little bit of that. Oh, that looks pretty bad. A little bit of red, maybe. Oh, that looks pretty bad too. Yeah, they all look pretty bad. We got more of an orangey color. Is that what I did before? Yeah. What about this? No, that's more backgroundy. I need a red that's not that red. Kind of that. I guess that's better. I think I've committed the sin of making the bottom ones too big, when actually it should be the top ones that are the big ones. Something akin to that. Probably that line is a bit straight, but we won't worry about that too much. And then we'll just steal some from this one as well. So the top looks kind of small and flat. I don't know, how do we feel about that? I mean, it looks like a disc, there's no doubt about it. It's kind of a blobby looking disc, but it looks like a disc. Okay, so how would we end? Oh, that blue's probably a bit... I think it'll be alright once it's moving. So let's add a bunch of animation frames and see if we can do something with that. I wonder, does it actually change the shape of the color spaces, or does it just move the colors through? Because that would be enough as well. I just elongate this one ever so slightly. Yeah, something like that. All right, so, hey Fuzzy, how you doing? Yeah, so a bunch more animation frames. So Alt in, Alt in, Alt in, Alt in. What do I want? 8 maybe? I might not even need that many. How many did I use for the main character animation? Probably only need like 4, just to rotate all 4 colors through. Delete frame is Alt C. Okay, so that's frame 1. Frame 2. Hey Dan, how you doing? Welcome. I'm doing good. I am just knocking into some. We need the spinny floaty things. These things. So we're just creating a fake version of those and trying to figure out how to animate them. So I think the way to do this is we want to move this to the next one, but if we do that, we'll lose this line. So let's just use white as a placeholder for that. Trying to create a simple top-down wall. There's nothing simple. Don't be misled. There's nothing ever simple. Wait, this is actually quite challenging because maybe I should do it like layers. Each layer is a color. Because otherwise, how do you stop from just losing the differentiation between the lines? Man, like I say, nothing's ever freaking simple. No, don't do that. Okay, let's create new layer, and new layer. So 4, right? Yeah. And then we take layer 2 and we copy it. Did that work? Yes, it did. And then we copy. Did that work? I'm so confused. Okay. Okay, so now we've got everything on all layers, and we just delete the bits we don't want, right? It's Ace Bright 101 with Basie fumbling around trying to figure things out. It's everybody's dream. Can you erase? I suppose you could do like magic select and then erase, right? So no, I don't. No, bad. Tolerance, no tolerance. Magic select, no, and that just gets everything. Okay, well we don't want that. Let's just ignore that, and we'll do it the old-fashioned way with the eraser. We don't want it on that layer, do we? Do we want it on that layer? Interesting. It's a very stupid piece of Bitwig stuff that I've been trying to do a little bit every day and failing. Currently I have 4 of them. But I'm trying to get to the point where I have enough music to play as a backing track. So, but at the moment they're just exercises in how to marshal stuff into Bitwig, so a lot of it is just repeated over and over again. Okay, so this is not working. Layer 2 has nothing in it. Layer 3, layer 3 does. And none of the others. Oh no, layer 4 does, layer 5 does, layer 2. Oh, okay. All right, now, now we do have something in it. All right, I understand now. Man, you'd think I'd know how to drive this shit by now, but I really don't. I really don't. But I'm learning. I am learning. Okay. Okay, so we have that layer, which is the bottom and the bottom piece of that, and then we add in this layer, we select it, and we delete everything except the yellow, basically, and we turn off this layer so we can see what we're doing. Bound to be a way to do this quickly, and I don't know what it is, but that's fine. It's just fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We get rid of this. We get rid of this and this. And then we say, okay, we've got 2 layers. Now we turn everything off and we delete everything but the red on this layer. Oh, what happened there? Okay, and we have that layer, and then we turn those on and we get everything back. And so now we delete everything but the green. And we select the layer. Nothing if not painstaking and repetitive. Do-do-do. Okay. Cool. All right, so if I turn it all back on, I get all of the layers and I can rotate them. Sweet. All right, so we select layer 2 and we copy layer 3's color and we do a fill. And then we select layer 3 and we fill it with this, which is layer 2's color. Wait, layer 3 is the yellow bit. So we need red for that. And then we put the green into the red, but it has to be layer 4. This is not confusing at all. And then we put the blue back into the green. No, I was supposed to be in the next frame. God damn it. I'm going to learn how to do this. You can't stop me. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We're going to change layers. We're going to change layers. And then we're going to select layer 2, which is the blue, and we're going to put the yellow in it. Then we're going to select layer 3, which is the yellow, and we're going to put red in it. No, we're not, apparently. Um, because layer 3 doesn't actually have anything in it right now. In that frame. I have to copy them all across. Okay. It's going to be fine. We're going to get there. Why did layer 2? I see. Okay. So undo. We need to get all of these duplicated and delete all of these. So Alt C, Alt C, Alt C, and then Alt N. That should be better. Yeah, now we're talking. All right, cool. So now, in layer 2, we copy the yellow to the blue. Then we copy the red to the yellow. Then we copy the green to the red. And then we put the blue in the green. Okay, so now when we move between them, we get a very slight animation. Okay, good. Now we do it again. We go layer 2 and we copy the red to the yellow, the green to the red, the blue to the green, and the yellow, which I think was this one, to here. Okay. And I've got the wrong frame selected. That's fine. It's going to be fine. Yes, that's great. All right. Frame 3. That's not correct. So now red is going to be in the bottom left-hand corner. Yellow is going to be in the top left, which doesn't work. Change layers. Still doesn't work because that's the second layer and we want the fifth. Now we're talking. The green is going to be in this position, I think. Yes. And the blue is going to be here. That was not what I meant to do. That was what I meant to do. All right, we got 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we need one more and we're done. And I will remember to change layer every time, because that is just how good I am at this. So green is going to be there. And then we change layers. Blue is going to be here. And then we change layers. Yellow is going to be there. And red is going to be here. Okay, we finally got there. Play that shit. That actually looks really good for what it is. So I think we will be able to use that. Okay, good. So now we export sprite sheet, but not with layer 1. So just with the selected layers. And export sprite sheet. Layout. by rows, sure. Constraints none. Sprite visible layers, no. Selected layers, but all frames. Good. Borders is fine. Output should be fine. Oh, output file, which is going to be, we'll just call them spinners, PNG. Export. Okay, so now we go back and we finally get to look at our source code in loading, asset collection, texture assets, and we go textures, life counter, blah blah blah, textures. What are we loading here? These aren't even in alphabetical order. What's wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Why am I not ordering things? Tiles is going to be ST, so right down here. Then we have life counter, which is this kind of position. BKLS. It's very important to have alphabetizing because I have no idea why, but it is. Spinners, ST, so spinners, asset, path equals textures, spinners, PNG. Pub spinners, handle, image. Excellent. Okay. So now we need to spawn some every time, and for now we're always going to spawn them in the same position. And we'll do that when the map is generated. So let's go to map. Remove the unused import. Sure, why not? That was not it. Why don't I use texture assets in loading? What? Do I do it somewhere else? It's possible. We're going to get some ads in a sec. It is possible that I do it somewhere else. Tile texture index. I use texture assets, don't I? Nope. I use it in loading, in player, setup menu, life counter, next level. Oh, I see, because I draw the level in next level. Okay. So I guess that's where I should be then. In which case, yes, I will remove this. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, Rust Analyzer. I appreciate you. Now, where are we going to load this in? So we've got init, which does all the map drawing. So I think we should do it there. And we have these tiles. It's a panda slam. Now it's a party. How was your Saturday? Yeah, so we got these tiles and we're going to put them. Now, interesting, because that tile map has one texture. So maybe I should put the... You're waiting for the first tea to steep. You have awoken. Excellent. I have tea, but I have no milk, which is kind of bugging me because I don't mind tea without milk, but right now I want tea with milk. Oh, we got ads. Yeah, so can you actually have more than one texture per thing? Can you have tile map texture double, for example? We've got single. What about many? Or I could just put all of the tile map textures, including the spinny floaty things, into... Or I could spawn the spinny floaty things, but not have them be part of the tile map. I think that's probably the safest call. And then you just tag it. Snake jump. You tag it with something that says spinny floaty thing on it. And then wherever that shows up, you draw the tile map. You draw the spinny floaty thing. Yeah, so we treat them less like tiles and more like players, basically. They're like little players on the screen assisting you, so that spinny floaty things, yeah, they can spawn in a map location even if there's no land on it, and then you jump on, they take you up, and then they disappear. Okay, cool. All right, we can do that. So let's look at what we do in player. And we have init. This is in source player. Actually, why don't we just, we don't even need to move it, but we've got an init, right? Yeah. And then we just spawn it with a timer. And yeah, so we can treat it just like a little player. So let's go copy source spinner rs, a spinny spinner. And then we change any reference to player to spinner. Why did that only pick up that one? Maybe I'm just not seeing the rest. Oh, yeah. Yep. And yep. Also yep. Many yips. So many yips. All of the yips. In fact, I don't think there's a single yip that I disagree with here. There are no nopes. Only yips. All right, cool. Now we pull out all the shit we don't need, like movement code. Oh, and we include this. So we need to go to lib. And where it says player, we also need mod spinner and spinner plugin. Oop, that's not at all where we want that. We want it here. The difference, I suppose, is that we're going to have more than one. But that's okay. That's going to be okay. That's going to be fine. That's going to be fine. It's going to be just fine. Next level. Don't need it right now. Apparently my phone is making beeping noises at me. What can one do with 40k channel points? It's a good question. I need to come up with a way for you to spin. I need a point sync. I need a sync for the points. I need one. I also need to turn the blooping of my phone off so that it does not bloop at me or at anybody else. Wow, I have no hydration whatsoever. And I didn't set up a hydrate. Hot tub stream. Yeah, no. I didn't set up a hydrate because I was like, oh, I can look after my own hydration. I don't need Chad to do that for me. And now look at me. I have no tea. My bottle is practically empty. Let's just fix that. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I shall, in a small moment, go and make some tea, and then that will be a mild improvement. Okay, now we need to change. If you don't mind to make a redeem, having a community goal, people put, yeah, absolutely. Like Wardrobe is trying to get people to force him to play Portal 2, even though we all know he's going to play Portal 2. Oh, maybe he's not. Maybe he wouldn't. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It's all a mystery. Now, we don't want input manager for any reason whatsoever. We don't want it. We don't need it. We don't need stats of any kind. We do want to init. We do want to animate sprite and movement. I don't think we want any post move kind of stuff. What is post move actually for? It changes the tile pos and it changes score. We don't need to do that. Okay. So we go back up and we look and we say no post move, no animate jump. We don't have a go bye-bye or swear. We're not falling or swearing. Not falling or swearing. Not waving, just drowning. Player state. We have no player. Oh shit, I'm in player. God damn it. I will never stop doing that. Never, ever, ever, ever. I will always edit the wrong file. And it will be forever. Thanks for the lurk. Happy lurking. Okay, spinner. We don't want. We do want. We don't, we don't want. Don't, and don't want any of that. And then spinner state is going to be initial moving. That's probably correct. And the move is not important because that's for control. Component spinner is correct. Stats is not important. That is not important. That is not important. Or that. Animation indices is important, but it's already defined in player. Animation timer is also important and it's already defined in player. Falling timer is irrelevant. Move timer is already defined. Init. Okay. Doop-be-doop-be-doo, be-doo. Okay, base layer queue, get single, blah, 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 grid size map type. All right. Layouts, add texture layouts from grid. And we know that we've got not 8, but 4 by 1. And it's 32. So done so that I don't have to offset it. I could have done that for this one actually. It would have been much simpler. Animation indices, first is 0, last is 3. And this will need to be imported from there. Tile pos, we're probably going to need a couple of them, but let's start with 1 and we'll make it X is 0 and Y is, I don't know, 3. Transform, blah, blah, blah. Don't change the translation. Don't provide an input map. Don't do any of the things. Spawn animation timer, yes. That also needs to be imported. Falling timer, no. Move timer, yes. Input manager bundle, no. On level, yes. Texture LS. Index, idle first. Yeah, sure. Why not? Layout, okay. Sprite bundle. Texture assets. Spinner. Clone. Transform default. Idle tile pos. Okay, cool. Get target tile. don't care about that. Checked move, don't care about that. Post move, don't care about that. Movement. Oh. Oh, spinners. Really? Did I name it wrong? I suppose there are more than one of them. Yeah, why not? Why not indeed? Why not? Okay. Action state? No, we don't need to care about that. Animation indices? Yes. Move timer? Yes. Sprite? Yes. Potentially. Transform and tile pause? Sure. Next player state? Next spinner state, perhaps. Next game state. Probably don't need it. Spinner state. Commands, base layer, audio assets. Okay. Then we got spinner entity. Action state, no. Animation indices, yes. Move timer, sprite. Transform and tile pause, correct. Change all the things so they work. Change the things so they work. Because if you change them, they just might work. We are not controlling movement anymore. Comment all the things out because we don't know what we're going to do. Tra-la-la, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. No. Yet. 9. No. Go away. All right. Blah, blah. Bye-bye sound. No. Go bye-bye. No. No. Swear timer. No. Tear down. Possibly. Possibly. Sheep spawn timer. What are you talking about? Actually, I don't think we necessarily need tear down for this because on level will take care of it for us, I hope. Animate jump. No. Animate sprite. Yes. Okay. Sounds reasonable. Interestingly, this will probably already animate by the one in player because all we're doing is changing pairings of animation indices and animation timer and texture atlas. So yeah, actually this will already be happening, I hope. So my theory is, oh my god, what's going on here? Which one? Neighbors? Okay. Neighbors. Square direction. Go away. Yes, all of that can go away. Go away. And go away. Now, what's your problem? What's your beef? Cannot find value, animate sprite in the scope, not found in the scope. Animate sprite. Really? Really? Because we didn't need it, because we got it happening in the other place. Base score increment, go away. Oh, really? Really? This is not used. This is not used. This is not used. Many things are not used. But that's okay. We're not going to let it bother us because we just want to make it appear on the screen. How badly is this going to crash? How badly? How many times will it crash? I'm betting at least 4 or 5. Ba-doo-ba-doo. It didn't crash, which is concerning. Maybe it'll crash now. Oh my god, it's a spinny thing. It's huge. It's kind of too big. It's kind of too big. But it's animating correctly. It's just a little too big and it's in the wrong place. Where is it supposed to be? It's supposed to be... Relatable, yeah. My story of my life. It's supposed to be there, so it's kind of in the isometric direction up. And this is not it. So I feel like that just means it's being centered in the tile. Whereas actually where I want it is kind of down here. Because I can see where it's displaying. But we want it so that it looks like when you're here, you just immediately... Oh, it's got the wrong z-axis too. That you end up just jumping off on... Oh no! Jumping off onto it. Okay. So, do I pull it down some? I feel like I do. Is it easier to just change the sprite or adjust it in the game? Probably just change the sprite. Yeah, that's the perfect emoji. Okay, cool. So yeah, so let's just move everything down basically. Can I do that? Can I select all? You can't select all layers in a sprite, can you? What about if I change canvas size and then... I will no doubt find the least ergonomic way of doing this, because that is how I roll. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Can I at least select all layers? No, there's a thing, you join them, right? You do this. Did that just destroy all of the changes? No, it still works. Okay, so if we link all of these, and then we make a change to this, like so. Like something like that. And then we go to the next layer. No, this does not work. Damn. Do I do it this way? No, screw it. Let's do it in code. Can't be bothered. Can't be having with all of that faffing around. Let's do it in code. Let's go. Transform. This is mutable. No faffing. Absolutely none. Transform. Translation. Y minus equals 18, which is the same one we use with the other one, with the player. Let's just see if that helps at all. Oh, we battened it out. We battened it out. What did we do? Oh, yeah. Duh. We made it extremely battened. Then we do this, and we do this, and we... that wasn't what I expected. Is the problem that I'm just not leaving a space in between? Because this is not what we wanted. Is it possible that I'm just not leaving a space in between? So, what is going on with the score? I think I broke the score. But that's okay. We'll figure that out. This is an infinitely increasing score. I'm just that good. It stops when you score, and then it just goes crazy. Okay, good to know. All right, so this needs to be kind of here. But why? So the next tile over, if we can just imagine a tile that's the next tile over, it would be right there. And what we've done here is we've taken this tile and moved it down, I think. Yeah. Tiny titties still slap? Whoa. I remember tiny titties. I honestly don't remember being a huge fan of them, to be honest with you. Okay, so where do I want it? I actually want it. It's on a tile, and I'm right about this, but it's big, and that's the reason that it seems like it's kind of impinging on this tile. It's not that, like, it could be smaller. Yeah. So if we make it smaller, it's probably going to fit better, and then we can just, I know, too many double entendres to even name, but we can, okay, so we are going to change some of this shit. Can we just use resize, or is it going to look like shit like it always does? One of us needs to do a stream where we just introduce and consume all the cute. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so pineapple lumps, obviously. I mean, toffee pops? Yeah, pavlova. The bunning snag. I want to say, the old sort of 20-cent mixture type thing. Hate to think what was in those. They probably weren't 20-cent mixtures for very long. They used to be. Okay, so what happens if I just resize this whole thing? Down to whatever the other one is, which I think is 2424. Nearest neighbor, does it look like shit? Yes, yes it does. Yes, it does look like shit. But we could probably repair it, right? Or we could just shave some off the whole thing. Like, yeah, but now it's all in layers. Oh, God. This also needs save as into an Sprite file while I think of it. Spinners, Sprite. In theory, you could make it a tile, and this would make it easier. If you added it to the tile style set. No. All right. What are we going to do? We're going to be patient, and we're going to edit changes into all of this so that, oh, the dogs are coming home from the beach. Will they be incredibly sandy? Chances are yes. Chances are very high that they will be incredibly sandy. Okay. How am I going to do this? I'm going to do this by reducing the size. So if we look at the bottom layer, which has the cube in it, yeah, this is why. It's just too huge. So we are going to patiently and painstakingly edit all of the things. And we're going to start here with this layer. reduce its width and height. Something like this, perhaps. And then it will be... Will it be too low then? I feel like it might be. Actually, let's just kind of do that. And then... Friend from the future, it's time for bed here in Brazil. Have a great stream. Thanks for stopping in, man. Have a really good sleep. Okay. So that's that layer, and then we turn this on, and we say, wow, that's really too big now. So let's select the layer and the frame and do that to it. We really should have checked the size first before we did all the animation. But did we do that? No, we did not. No, we didn't. We didn't, in fact, do that at all. But it's okay. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We're just going to make it smaller. Nobody panic. Everybody remain calm. I feel like that's going to be a really big flat piece on the side of it, which doesn't make sense. But you know what? Uh-oh. It's Sandy Dogs. Oh no. It's Sandy Dogs. So many Sandy Dogs. Maybe we'll just do this and then this. And then that'll be fine. And there's going to be some ads. And then we go to the next layer. And we do this. And we turn this on. And we say, okay, well, that was interesting. And then we go in there. And we draw this in. And we do this. And this. And this. And we do that. And then we erase this because it doesn't belong anymore. And we just make everything smaller. And it's going to be fine. This is a big flat edge, which I don't really like. But you know what? It's probably going to be fine. We'll just do this. And we'll do this. And we'll make it work because that's what we do. And then we turn the last layer on. And we say, hey, that's the same color as the tile underneath. No wonder it doesn't work. And we get the eraser out. And we just make it work. And we don't panic. Nobody is going to panic. There's going to be no panicking whatsoever. And everything will be fine. And we go back to the yellow layer. And we decide that that should be a little bit bigger. Like so. And it looks incredibly wonky. But do we care about that? Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, do we really care if it looks a little wonky in our ridiculous made-up game that we invented? Not really, to be honest with you. Not really. Not really. Oh, we got ads. Okay. So now we got a base shape. And we have to redo the colors because otherwise they'll be all screwed up. So we do it again. Do, 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 do. No, Alts, Alts, there we go. There we go. And then we do it again. And we're very, very patient. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. We are attempting to revise a too large sprite into something smaller. It's kind of working, in a way, kind of. Okay, so we need to rotate all the colors. We need to select the correct frame. And then we need to go yellow. And then we need to select the correct layer. And we need to go red. Then we select the correct layer and we go green. And we select the correct layer and we go blue. Oh, there's major dog barking noises happening from next door, which is a good sign. A good sign. And then we go, blue needs to go into the opposite corner now, so red must be in the bottom. Yellow needs to be there, which is layer 5. And layer 3 is going to have green. And layer 4 is going to have blue. Am I trying to make a rotating multicolor disc? Yes, I am. Like these ones, which are much better than mine, but nobody say anything. And then we are going to go into, we're going to check each layer, and we're reasonably happy with that for now. And then in the last one, we're going to put the green into that first slot and the red into the second. Hang on. That one's blue. That's what that one is. So we select the right layer because we're good at remembering to select the right layer. I know, but I didn't want to color the asset exactly. Cover it exactly. I mean, I'm trying to be good about not copying people's art. And then we go to this layer and we decide that that is going to be yellow. And then we go to this layer and we decide that that's going to be red, which we need to steal from the previous one. And then we're finally done, and we better hope that it fits because otherwise it's going to be a huge pain in the ass. And we save, and then we export sprite, and we export it to spinners, and it's only got the wrong layers. Let's try selecting the actual layers and all frames. Actually, I don't know if that makes a difference. Export sprite sheet. Spinners. There we go. That looks roughly correct. Okay, export. Yes, override it. And then we take that offset out because that does not need to be there anymore with any luck. And we see how close we got. How is your 2.5D going? I haven't been able to catch a stream in quite some time. Yeah, we still need to offset it down a little, but at least it's not. Or even you could offset it up. Because if you look at the spacing, there is quite a bit of space in there. So, in theory, the next tile that it's on is there. But this one is actually offset down from the tile above it. Going well? Nice. No, not for the new game jam. I just I set myself a challenge to write a 1982 arcade game in Godot when I got to 200 followers. and it went really badly. I got a little of the way through it, and I thought, screw this, I'm going to do it in Bevy. And now I'm doing it in Bevy, and it's going pretty well. And it's teaching me a lot about basic arcade mechanics and about isometric tile sets and all that good stuff. So, to me, this is actually... Thank you. I think I'll need it. To me, this is actually that tile there, because we're jumping northwest to get onto it. So it's the next tile up, kind of, not the next tile across. So you need to offset it down from the tile that it's on to get it into position, to make it look sensible. So we would offset this down to here. Even then it looks too big, but you know what, we'll make it work. We could even shift it across a little just to give it a bit more spacing. So, yeah, let's try offsetting it down 10 or something like that. Doo-doo-doo. Are you doing Pirate Software Jam this time around? Ooh, that's close. Well, it's closer. Of course, you can't jump onto it yet, but it's closer. I want to say it needs to have a little bit of X translation. And then we'll just modify it from there, because we don't actually care where the sprite is. We're going to jump onto it regardless. So let's go with... minus equals? Yeah, probably minus equals. If we do 10 and 10, that's going to be weird, but let's just see what the effect is so that we can figure it out. Figure it out. That's actually not bad. If you add a little less y and a little less x, like 8 and 8 would probably be perfect. You would think it'd be perfect. Hmm. 6 and 6? I don't know. Does it look like you can jump onto it? It doesn't quite line up. Don't you dare come all the way down there. Okay, so... I mean, it does look like you can jump onto it. I think maybe I'll settle on 5 and 5. Or 6 and 6. 5 and 5. Just a little bit of a bump. Just a bump. Just a tiny bump. Just a little teeny bump. Nope, that's worse. Yeah, that's worse. 8 and 8 was good. Maybe 7 and 7. I don't know. It does look like you can jump onto it. Oh, it's time to go to work. Come on, pop-ups. Come on. You can do it. Good puppies. It's time to go to work. Good boy. Yeah, maybe 6 and 6 and then leave it at that. I think you could mess around with that for a long time and not kind of get anywhere. So let's just do that. And then move on, because we don't need the first iteration to be perfect. All right, let's do one thing. Let's compare that with what we have on screen here. And it's directly in line with the center of it is almost exactly in line with that, which helps. And the bottom of it is almost exactly in line with that. So let's see if we can line those up. Center of it needs to come across. and the bottom of it needs to come down. So we need less X deflection and more Y deflection. All right. So let's go more Y, 8, less X, 4. So we want it to look, we don't care about where it actually is, but we want it to look right. Oh, that's close. Slightly less X, slightly more Y. Pixel by pixel, we get it into place. Do. That's really close. Does it look jumpable onto? Jump ontoable? Jumpable? I think it's just about perfect Y. I'm going to leave it. I think it's fine. I think it probably could be smaller. And have a little bit more depth so that it looks like something you could land on. But honestly, we're not aiming for perfection in the first iteration of this art. Okay. Cool. So screw it, I can't stop. 2 and 10. That's my final word. 2 and 10. Okay. Now, we've got... Oh no, you're low on milk. That reminds me, I need to go and make some tea. Oh, that's dreadful. I'm sorry. Is there enough for at least 1 cup? Or 2 cups if Lakin needs one? Okay. So we have it animating, we have it placed. So the next trick is if we jump northwest and there's a spinner, there's enough for 1 or 2 more, but I'll drink like 10 a day. Yeah, I get it. I definitely understand that. I should probably go and do the hydration thing too. So we're spawning it and we're not giving it a, we're not inserting it into the base layer, and we need to, just to tell the base layer where we are. So we need tile storage. Back. Tile storage. Hello, my boy. How are you? Are you still a bit wet, buddy? Are you still a bit wet? You need to dry off. Oh no. Oh no. That's terrible. Let's put you on the puppy cam. That'll definitely dry you off. That'll definitely do it. Yeah, it will. Oh. You're basically displaying your neck right now. Did you know that? Did you know that? Oh, you're such a good boy. Did you have a good time at the beach? Basically, all I can see of you is your neck. Yeah, that's all I can see. If you look at this, see this? Oh no, that's bad. No, we shouldn't boop it. We don't boop it. They'll get scared. They'll get scared. Yeah. I think he really wants someone to rub him with a towel. He's a bit of a wuss. You hear that? They think you've got beautiful eyes. Yeah. Here. Let's go mobile. Let's go mobile, Ted. Let's go mobile. There we are. We're mobile cam. Oh. He's on cue. Hey, and there's mobile puppy. Noses. Can you speak? Titty. Speak. Oh, you're not into it today. Can you speak? Yes, good boy. You don't know that one yet, do you? You don't know that one. No. I didn't consent to speaking on stream. I know, right? He hasn't signed his. No, don't snoof the camera. Don't snoof it. It'll get extremely dirty. Okay. We put it under Rust in Action, my copy of Rust in Action, which is my highly technical camera mount. Is sitting under a book. And there we go. Okay. What percent of bits do I get? Yeah. I pay him in meat, which is what we should pay all streamers in, meat or a plant-based alternative. Ah, dear. He's like, screw this, I'm going to sleep. Halloumi. Oh, we had halloumi for breakfast / lunch today. It was good. Now. Why didn't I send you any? I wasn't aware that one could mail the cooked halloumi. But you know, I'll try better next time. Okay, so we need to insert it into storage at the pause so that No, we don't. We just need to query its own tile pause so that when someone moves, we check to see if that tile pause is. If the destination is that tile pause, then they don't fall to their death, basically. Okay, so we got tile pause with spinner. Okay, cool. So in the player movement code, movement or player, possibly player, movement. This function has too many arguments. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up. You don't know me. I'll use any number of arguments I want. Halloumi and a crumbled halloumi with meat lovers pizza. Interesting. Don't argument with me. I know kung fu. If it's tried halloumi steak? That seems like a lot of halloumi if it's a steak-sized piece. Yeah, it's totally a meat alternative. I mean, I did have a small amount of bacon with mine, so I'm not sure that I really achieved full purpose-driven living in that moment, but you know, I tried. So we need another argument, which will make Rust Analyzer really happy. Mute, no, not mute. Spinner query and tile pause with spinner. Yes. So now, blah, 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 blah. So we're absolutely going to have to refactor all of this. But in the meantime, we want to check our target to see if there's a spinner on it. Because we need to know if we're falling or not. So I'm not buying a 1 kilo block of cheese, I'm buying a tasty steak. Yeah, the trouble with tasty is it's just going to melt, whereas halloumi will get all crispy and delicious. And squeaky. Very, very, very squeaky. Okay, post move, no. Checked move. Where's checked move? Here it is. Okay. F storage, get destination is none. Next state set, game state falling. But we actually want this, yeah, now this is getting interesting. So we want that query, we want that spinner query to be passed to checked move. And spinner. And then in checked move, spinner is and query and tile pause. I'm kind of in the weeds here with spinner. I think this is right. Badness. No, goodness. Okay. For S in spinner iter. Actually, spinner pause. If destination is tile pause, right? Yeah. So if stop talking about food. I had lunch not long ago. Now I'm starting to get hungry again. I have not eaten. No, I have not drank tea. At least not more than 1 cup. I need to go and make. I've got like a little iron, one of those little iron teapots, and I can put some tea in it, and then it won't matter so much if there's no milk. Spinner pause. If spinner pause equals, actually this might need to be dereferenced, but hold that thought. Destination then we are not in game state falling. Spinner pause equals destination. We need to change the spinner state to spinner state moving, essentially. So that means we need, oh my God, I'm so in the weeds. This is obviously pointing to a bad design, but it's okay. Next, spinner state and mute, res mute, next state, gas spinner state. Oh, it's interesting that that's a game state and not a player state. Okay, gonna go grab you a second cup of tea. I think I might do the same very, very soon. Spinner state is like that. And then you got it. And cannot find next state because this is next player state. And then down here, we need to pass yet another argument. And this argument situation is getting out of control, which is obviously a bad design. Mute, next, spinner, state, res, mute, next, state, spinner, state. And then we go into here and we go and next, spinner, state. Beautiful, and it's not because it's not, and maybe it should be that, and then it's not because it's n mute, and it is, and there it is, and then all of the others are going to be wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. So wrong. So totally wrong. I can't believe I've duplicated all this code. I keep saying I'm going to fix it, and then I keep not fixing it. And it gets worse and worse, and I'm down a deep hole, and I don't know how to get out help. I can't even find the function call. God damn it. Me existing. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, it's this thing. It's this thing. But it's going to be okay. 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 Checked move. There it is. me and myself in the mirror every day. Exactly. It's been such a big week, and I have a big week next week, and I'm probably going to be moving jobs, and that's going to be a really big deal. It's potentially going to be stressful, but it's also really good because I really hate where I am. And so I've just got to say, it's going to be okay. Because I'm a person in the world with some skills and some problems, and I'm just going to get shit done. Okay, so will this actually run? I don't indeed know. I don't indeed know about that. Let's find out. Let's find out. No, no, it's not. It's definitely not. Something, 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 panic, something, tried to something in the something, something, conflicts with a previous system parameter. Consider using without, oh yeah, this old shit. I know this shit. I know this shitty shit stuff thing. I know what's going on. The queries conflict with each other because they are conflicting queries. The conflict is real. Topos with spinner is the query, but we have here a query which is topos with player, and then that's the wrong function. We have here a query which is, the doggies are cuddling. Yeah, they're probably cold. They end up doing the yin yang thing as often as not, nose to tail. Yeah, they're talking about you. They're talking about you. Up here. See these people up here? They're talking about you. Right there. Yeah, they are. They're talking about you. And they're watching you sleep. Does that creep you out? Does it creep you out? Boop. Boop. Okay. Mum's dog wouldn't move off my lap. Yeah. It's a bit like that. It is cold, actually. Ted would be the happiest dog in the world right now if I got him a blanket, but I don't know if I'm just that kind. Okay, so which queries are getting confused? It's with player and with spinner. It's this one. With spinner, without player. And I don't know that that will work. I think you have to do this. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's what it was worried about. Nope. Could not compile, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God. What the hell? So many things don't need to be mutable, blah, blah, blah. I need to get rid of all the shit so that I can see what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Expected query. Oh, yeah, because I changed the type. Duh. Checked move. This one is, in fact, one of these. It has changed. And we check these things in a strongly typed language. Lookage. Have fun at the shops. Oh, that went to the wrong window. Okay, so the theory is that if I jump onto a spinner, it won't fall to its death. Theory is wrong. Okay. Oh, we got ads. Actually, while we got ads, I am going to grab some tea. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back and I have tea. Now then, let's turn this theory into practice. Teddy, you can't... he really wants to go out into the lounge, but... I think his other human would just like a little bit of alone time. Teddy, come and sit on your bed, buddy. It's okay. He's in jail. He's in doggy jail. Oh, look at all that beautiful tea. The dog's like, no. I know. There's no, we have an expression in this house. There's no show without punch. She just has to be a part of everything. Okay. Now, blah, blah, blah. So many things unused. We know that. We know that. Well, that's spinner's move function. We don't need that right now. So this one... we've got next player state. Right, so it's possible that we're not using... We need to think about what... Is the dog's name Punch? No, but it should be. That'd be a great name. The dog's name is Tilly. Teddy and Tilly, which is kind of unfortunate because I can't tell them apart. Well, they can't tell each other apart, which is the main problem. So it probably thinks that it's jumping onto a tile which is not the tile I think it's jumping onto. So when we play, we jump southwest, southwest, southwest. If we jump northwest, instead of going there, we kind of go up to the next one. So I'm wondering if I run the game again, maybe I'm just not jumping to the tile I think I'm jumping to. So maybe if I jump from the one down here... Oh, what about the one above it? Nope. Okay, so we don't stop from falling at all. So I think we need some debug output here so that we can understand which one is which. So I want to know... Oh! I'm not actually doing anything. Yeah, that probably needs to have something in it. Okay, so next, spinner state, set state, spinner state, moving. No wonder it wasn't working. I was about to try and debug it. And then we don't want this to happen. So we do this. And then we do this. And this is not by any means optimal code. All we're trying to do is stop them from falling right now. Hey, all right. he's desperately jumping. He's trying to get away. Jump me, jump me. Okay, great. So all we need to do in that state is to deflect him down. Oh, by the way, if I jump him off, what happens? He falls off. That's kind of cool. All right, good. So we're good. We're part of the puzzle is complete. I think we need to change the jump animation in these cases because the curve is wrong. Or at least keep the curve, but change the, I guess, the target. I also shouldn't be able to jump off it again. Okay. I was almost trying to figure out the isometric blocks all over again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so good. So we're part of the way there. Let's look at the original to see what they actually did. My question is the jump from here to here different in its animation than the jump from here to, say, here? Might just have to play through for a sec. I kind of wish I'd seen that a bit closer. It didn't seem that different. But I think it is. I think it's like a flatter jump. Also, I think all of the jumps are a little bit flatter than what I'm using, because I'm using like this really pronounced loop. I don't think it has to be. This score is ridiculous. It must be because I've added a second copy of some of that player code. Okay. How to do this? I think we just need to change the target of the jump a little, because it's optimized for the middle of this tile, the middle of these tiles. So it would be perfect, but we just need to bring it down by the same amount as the spinner has been brought down, which I think is 10Y, right? So how could we do that? How does our current animation work? We change the animation curve, right? Yeah, we get the target transform. And then we do a target transform translation plus equals 18. So that's why it looks so high. So if we just took that out, we'll take it out initially for northwest so that we can just test it. Oh no, that's going to completely screw it up. I'd have to take it out for all of them. That's right, we'll do that. So much duplicated code. So just take it out and see whether that lands us in the middle of the tiles rather than at the top. Yeah, it doesn't really get us where we need to go. It's actually more like +8 rather than +18. I think is where we need to be. Being a very terrible Vimmer right now and just holding the up key. But that's fine. Oh, we got no dogs. The dogs have abandoned us. They've abandoned us. How dare they? All right. So that's actually super close. Super, super close. It might be fine. You might just, because the X translation of the target has been moved across a little, we might just need to do the same with the kiwi. I think it's only about 4 pixels actually. So if we change all instances of plus equals 8 to plus, oh no, actually that's fine. We just want to add another line. Do-do-do-do. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. Ba-do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Trial and error development. Trial and error software development. It's a real thing, ladies and gentlemen, and others. That is damn near perfect. All right, awesome. So we can land on it, but we need to only adjust those values if and only if we're about to land on a spinner. So I feel that the checked move function is a problem. I feel like we actually need to choose this time now to refactor. We need to know all the information going in, i.e. what are we about to land on? And then we need to make decisions later about how to change the state of the player, change the state of the spinner, just refactor all of that shit. And then we'll be much, much happier. Okay. Cool. Just the thought of refactoring this makes me happier. Okay. So now, how do we do this? We have multiple resources happening here. Far too many arguments. There's a way to silence that warning. Warn Clippy too many arguments. Oh, wait. Am I not supposed to turn it off? Can I... How do you negate it? Not like that. Clippy too many arguments. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. Oh yeah, allow. Here we go. There we go. I'm not saying it's great, but, you know, let's just get through it, yeah? We've got next state, next state, next state. We got player state, NOP. We got audio assets, etc. Now, how best to do this, we need to find out on every move what direction we're moving. Have we moved? Yeah, so what if I did this? What if I did... I need these first 2 bits because I need the move timer. If the move timer hasn't finished, nothing else can happen. And then we don't need anything past here. So why don't we go let mute movement equals movement is also a function. That's kind of weird. Let move equals none, and we'll call it an option move any. No, option move, like so. Escape move to use it. Oh yeah, move is a keyword. The action, I guess. Okay, so the thing is, it would be nice if there was a way to say, if they haven't moved at all, like if there's no move, then return. Is there a way to do that with Leaf Wing Input Manager? Has the player taken no movement? He says as he slaps his tea. Yeah, because that would be cool. You could just quit out, right? Otherwise, we're stuck doing something like if action state pressed move any action equals. There may be a way to map it. Because this seems kind of redundant too, right? Oh yeah. Some. So I wonder, is there a way to map that? Let's look at the docs for Leaf Wing Input Manager. Action state. Action data. Oh, action state equals default. That's interesting. I don't want that. What's action data? Be cleared to call pressed. Value returns an F32. Clamp to value, access pair, consume. Get just pressed. Oh, you could do this. So instead of pressed, you could get pressed. Which actions are currently pressed? Right. Interesting. And that returns a vec. So not, I wonder if you could just, if that's empty, presumably there's nothing going on, right? So, yeah, maybe that would be a way to do it. So, what we would want is something like let mute action equals action state just no press get pressed, because presumably that'll first, right? So that if it returns an option, so action is going to be an option move. Perfect. So that's actually cool. So we can get rid of all the multiplication going on here. At least a lot of it. If action is no, actually we could do some action else return. Yay, that's better. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. Excuse me. Now then. Then we get base layer. If we get to this point, awesome. Target is option none. Now we need to do a little bit of mapping. So map, move. This is going to be option, no. It's going to be some, no. It's going to be move any. Actually, will it be a reference or not? Expecting semicolon. Really? What is happening here? What am I missing? Oh, match, not map, you dick. Match block. Hello. There we go. Interesting. Oh, yeah, and move, of course, is a keyword, so it's got to be, what do we call it? Action, right? Missing match arms, sure, and non-exhaustive patterns. Fair enough. Okay. And this is what? Borrow later used here. Value assigned to target is never read. What? Using a let binding to create a longer lived value. What have I missed here? Oh, hang on. This is wrong. Still wrong. Temporary value dropped while borrowed. Right. Right. I guess I can live with that. Okay, so northeast. If player state, right. So we know we've got an action by this point, so we can do this regardless. Next player state set, player state moving. All right, cool. And then we go let mute target, but we can actually determine, oh, we got ads. We can determine the target regardless, I think. No, we need the direction to set the target. So this needs to go up here. Target is get target tile pause. Actually, to be honest, we don't need that. We can just do this. And then action. Yeah. If it's some, we just need to change sprite flipping. But otherwise, a lot of this is going to be the same. The control points will be different. Okay, so why don't we do this? This is for northeast, so sprite flip is false. And then checked move is always going to be the same, I think. T is the target. So we're still going to do that. If let sum t equals target. And that means we do the audio inside there. This closes here. And target transform is always going to be the same. Actually, that happens after this. Oh, Edagon Dev, how you doing? Thanks very much for the raid. How are ya? I mean, I'll shout you out, but I think, to be honest, most of the people in this channel will now come from yours. But there you go. Definitely follow. How are you? What you been working on? I'm digging the dancing chicken. How was your stream? Right now we're working on refactoring a really horrendous movement function. Oh, you were playing Alpine Lake. Very nice. Yeah, I did one stream of that. Got some of the way in. Very, very nice looking game from the estimable Booyah Grammar. How did you find it? Yeah, so we've done the target thing. We need to change the translation only if it was fine. Controls were awkward but fun to build up the end. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the controls are interesting, aren't they? The kind of navigating the menus has got a very unique. It's got a unique approach to it. I wasn't quite sure about that, but yeah, very, very pretty little game. And a huge amount of effort gone in too. Okay, so control points definitely stay, but we need to do that based on which direction we're moving in. So we'll have to figure that one out in a minute. We're working on this little kiwibert clone at the moment, which has a hideous isometric move function in it that I'm trying to get rid of because I can't stand it any longer. It's the Kiwi clone. Okay, so how are we doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. Please feel free to raid in and raid out if you need to go in, fuel up. I myself am fueling up on tea. But thank you very kindly for the raid. Now, so there's still some things I think we can do regardless of what direction we move. But these things do rely on it. This target transform does not. it needs to be plus 18y. If we're not jumping onto a spinner. So we'll comment these out and we'll go target transform y plus equals 18 to do if spinner is target adjust translation like so. You lurk. Thanks for the lurk. Okay, cool. Cool. So we can do that. We also need to change the control points based on we need to change the control points for the Bezier based on our direction. So that's when we do need this match block. And we need to put it in here somewhere. Sprite flip X is false. What is it for the other ones? It's true for northwest, so it's true for the western ones, basically. Oh, this is going to break so bad the first time I run it. It'll be breaking bad. Ba-dum-tsh. Okay. Now, that is all very well. Now we need control points to have a base value for, I don't know, northeast, and then change it if it's wrong for all the others. Is that the best approach? Probably not, but we're going to go with it anyway until we figure it out. It's possible we could define curves for each direction. That might be one way around it. And then just use them in here. Like we could export them somewhere, maybe as constants. Are they? No, they're not constants. They depend on dynamic values. Let's go with northeast control points. And then let's go with moving the player based on those control points. And then let's go with animation indices and move timer can happen anyway. They do not depend on what direction we're moving. Oh, is it time to go to work?
Yep.
It's time to go to work.
He's fine out there.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, baby.
You'll message me what you need, right?
I will do that. I'll do that right now. Hey, pup. Good girl. Do you want to come and sit on your bed? Good puppy. Okay, so then we are going to need to do this. Actually, we don't. We can do it here and just make this mutable. And its type is what? Hang on. Let's just fix this. Its type is array vec3 1. Okay. So let me see if I've got this right. Like this, sort of. Or is it just vec3? Oh, we're going to get this refactored. We're going to do it. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I can feel it. Something bad is happening now, though. Okay, the size cannot be known at compile time. Oh, right. Yeah. Yes. Yes, you are correct. So we can only do that. Yeah. We can only do that. Can we do it? Can we specify? Hang on. Undo. I've screwed this up. I just need to understand how. Whoa, go back. All right, so it's a vec3 4 1. Can I specify it that way, or do I have to initialize it as soon as I declare it? Like, can I do this? Or is that ridiculous? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. I gotcha. So you basically... I feel like maybe I should be defining it as a vec and then converting it using into. Because what it takes, the new takes... Oh, okay. So anything that can be converted into a vec P4. Right. So it could just be a vec. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking this, I think. It's probably more like this. You're back just to say hi real quick because I'm going to make fan art for Stargram before I will make it tomorrow. Oh, isn't okay? Yeah. So don't let yourself out of that. Don't let yourself cop out. You can do it. Expected you to this. Expected struct. Right. So vec like that. Yeah. Okay. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe. Okay, so that, and then we take this and we remove it. And we take this and we just call it control points. And we take this and we just call it control points. And then it is concerned because it can't convert something that's blah into vec3. I mean, you could do this, and this is hideous, but you could do something like vec3 0, vec3 0, and there's 4 of them anyway, right? vec3 0, vec3 0. Is this really disgusting? Am I wrong? It is, right? I was not satisfied anyway. Cubic Bezier P. It has to be create it into a vector with an array of type P4, which is why there's a surrounding thing on the thing. So if I went like this, would it be happy? No. Oh, maybe if I took the type off here. Now it's happy. But if I get rid of these, it's not going to be happy, right? Oh, it is. Interesting. But I haven't typed it, so as soon as I try to write to it, it's going to be like freaking out. Yeah, like here. No? Let's just try. Let's keep experimenting because I kind of like understanding these types and how they interact. Yeah, mismatched types. Expected array bevy prelude vec3 4 0, but it got vec3 4 1. Right, so if I do this, now it's like expected 0, found 4. Right, and if I do this, then it's happy. It feels artificial to me. But it sure is hell tidier than what I was doing before. So let's just go with it. So the control points, yes, cool. And we get rid of this basically. This entire block. And then we get rid of this and this and this and this. All of it. All of it goes. All of it goes. And then we keep this. This is the important part because it changes the curve. Ooh, this is starting to get interesting. We get rid of all this. And then we keep this. And we get rid of this. We get rid of all this. We keep this. And we get rid of that. Awesome. All right. Excellent. I'm liking it. I'm liking it because it may be wordy, but it still works. And there might be some world in which we could kind of, instead of making these literals, we could just have a base setting and then invert some of the values, signs, and that kind of thing. But for now, this is so much better than what we had. So yeah. All right, interesting. So now we've just got to figure out. We've got to figure out, well, first of all, does it still work? Which I think it probably will. I just wonder if the target transform translation, the adjustment, if you're jumping onto the spinner, might be a bit weird. Value assigned to control points is never read. Yeah, I just don't know how to do it with. How do you like make available an empty array like that? I don't know. Okay, so does it build and does it run? These are my questions. These are the questions I would like to know the answers to. These are the questions. yeah, that works pretty well. Everything seems to be working. Oh, the flip X is not quite right. It's kind of exactly reversed, actually. But that's okay. We can fix that. Everything else seems to be sensible. Okay, cool. So let's just flip those X values around. Southwest sprite flip X is true. Northwest sprite flip X is false. Oh yeah, that doesn't seem right. I think this one, it's supposed to be true. East, it's supposed to be false. Let's try that. Okay, going the right way. Going the right way. Going the right way. Yeah, that's better. And do we still land on... Yes, we do. We're in the wrong place, but we still land there. I kind of like that the jumping animation continues. It's like, eh. Okay. All right. Sweet. Now, what's next? We've got... Oh, who's on for the team? Haven't done our team shout out. We got finding focus dev and the average goob. Excellent. Wait, am I following the average goob right now? Inquiring minds want to know. Follow. No, I'm not. And let's see who else is out there. Finding focus dev. I'm already following them. Okay. Now, how do we modify this if we know we're about to land on a spinner? So checked move should tell us... Maybe I should do that check not in... Maybe I should do the falling checks and the check... see, I don't know. Checked move is kind of a fiddly one. Maybe I should do it entirely within the function itself. So let's see how this would work. It's not that much code, really. Let's see here. Yeah, it's like if let some target T. So what if we just put this code in here? Except for the return. So this would be like an else. I don't usually use else blocks very much. And then destination is what? What are we passing to checked move? Oh, T. Okay. Yeah, we can dereference that. No problem. Destination is T. Oh, we've already done... Haven't we already done that? No, we haven't. Consider dereferencing. Consider borrowing. Okay. cannot find player pause. That's because I think it's tile pause. Destination is T. Okay. Yeah, so we don't want to set next state falling if it's a spinner. So what we can do instead is let target is spinner, or is target spinner, equals false. It's immutable. It's a mutable as opposed to it's immutable. Is target spinner equals true. And this stuff needs to come out into a separate block. So if is target spinner, that, else that. Okay. Arguments are incorrect. Expected player state found game state. Interesting. I think this is supposed to be next game state. There we go. And then this player pause is tile pause. And destination is T. And there we go. And that is the entirety of checked move. And then we can do away with checked move. Which was kind of an ugly function anyway, if I'm honest. So there's too many past values that really should have been in his system. Okay. Now, let's see what we got going on here. First of all, does it work? But second of all, if is spinner, if is target spinner, we might want to actually find that out for several reasons. Yeah, so why don't we move that check up into here. And if this check, if storage to get T is none, next state spinner, tile pause equals T, else, oh, we got adds. Next game state equals falling, and then we'd want to return, right? We don't want to do the rest of the shit, or do we? Yeah, we'd want to exit out of here and play the falling sound. When does the falling sound get played? I think that's elsewhere. Otherwise, we only want to do this stuff. We probably still want to set the animation indices, right? Oh, maybe not. Okay, let's try it that way. And then because we have that test out in the same scope, is target spinner, then we can do this. If is target spinner, else. There's a lot of if else in this function. I don't know, man. Don't know if I like that. But it does let us adjust things. Does let us adjust a few things. Okay, let's see if I've managed to bollocks anything up there. Seems pretty good. So far, so good. Now, what about this jump? Oh, that's nice. Yes, I like it. Very cool. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Happy about that. Very happy about... Whoa, that did not work as well as I thought. What about this jumping off the sides thing? That doesn't seem to work. Hang on. No, I mean, that's kind of it, although instead of... Yeah, we should still play the jump animation, right? Shouldn't we? We probably should. So let's play the jump animation right at the start. We should, yeah, we should still play, we should still do all of this. So the return in this block on 35 up, this is probably wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably true. And then we'll just play, we'll make the jump curve and we'll play the animation and they'll still fall, hopefully. Hopefully, if I've got it right. That wasn't amazing. Yeah. It doesn't really play the animation quickly enough because... because then the falling code kind of takes over. So maybe it is better that they just fall off for now. Okay, we'll return. Yeah, we'll return. Oh, hello. Hey the average goob. How you doing? I just shouted you out. I guess you probably saw that. It wasn't like I wasn't trying to make you raid me or anything. That's really nice of you. Thanks. How you doing? How was your stream? Folks that don't know me, my name's Basie. I do Rust and Bevy game dev stuff and a bunch of other things. Right now we're working on kiwibert, which is a kiwibert clone. If you haven't met kiwibert, it's a game from 1982 when I was 10 years old. And we're working on a few animation things and spinners right now. Love Rust, nice. I think I'm one of the few Rust game devs out there in the old software and game dev category. So it's, if I have a claim to fame, it's that. I really enjoy it. This whole thing came about because I had a challenge that I was going to develop a game in Godot, and I lasted one day, and then I went back to Bevy. So I guess I'm stuck in the mud. Never used Rust. Looks scary and fun, though. It is scary and fun. I think that's a pretty good description. You must rest now. Good night. Thanks so much for stopping in. And Goob, obviously, you know, usual thing goes. If you need to raid and run, please feel free, or feel free to hang out for a little bit. Whatever you need. Okay, cool. So is that going to crash, or is that actually going to work? Let's find out. Let us find out. Let's figure it out. Okay, we're good. We're not crashing. What we've been trying to do is implement these spinner things, which in the... What the hell? I didn't know Zoom still worked. Okay, well, there you go. Zoom still works. I thought I turned that off. We've been implementing these spinner things, which is supposed to take you up to the top of the screen again. It doesn't do that yet, but we're getting there. What's supposed to happen in the original These things fly you all the way to the top. It's like an escape route. Okay, cool. I guess mouse wheel shit hasn't been turned off. That's not good. But the animation's still working. So when we jump off, we should just fall. And we do. Okay, cool. And the sheep is still falling off as you would expect. Need to make the sheep animate too, but baby steps. Baby steps. We've just got to get things done first. You're learning Godot right now, and it's fun so far. Nice. You know what? It's not that it's bad by any stretch. Obviously, it's an amazing piece of engineering, and far more than I could ever do. But I just the point and click nature of it. I spent my whole time kind of digging through, trying to find the right checkbox to tick, or the right drop down to select from, and I just my brain doesn't work that way. I need my editor in my code. So yeah, I bailed, but I've been really enjoying the idea of taking an old arcade game and building it. It feels natural to me, and I feel like it's a great way to expose yourself to some basic tasks that everybody has to do. Like managing game states and managing animations and managing sounds and all this shit. The game I was working on, which is, I guess, my actual game, if I have an actual game, is where that little character in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen comes from. It's called 6 Ways to Delve, and it's about elementals, and that is an earth elemental, and I have no idea if it's even running right now, but let's find out. Oh, it is. So this is like super, super early days, but it's like a crafting survival type game on a hex map, and you basically gather resources and set out storage areas and build shit, very much like Remote, except with hexagons, and nobody dies if they eat without a table. So yeah, this is what I was spending most of my time doing, and now I've just taken a little break to make an arcade game. You have 20 Game Maker games floating around out there. That's amazing. One of my good friends, Wardstone Studio, who you may well know, is a game maker aficionado, as is the estimable Fanny Slam. So no complaints about Game Maker whatsoever. Right, so we know that that's working. Now the trick is to make these things move. So we need, in Spinner, we need a system for what happens when we enter. We want to run it on update, but we want, we want this system. Movement run if in state spinner state moving. And oh, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for hosting my radio's going to alert for a bit before bed. Totally. Have a really good sleep. Chronic game jammer. Oh, of course. That explains so much. I had to swear off them. If I don't get enough sleep, I get cranky. But I basically spend my time playing other people's game jam games. Yeah, please go and rest. You are a poor brave soul. Yeah, go and rest. Have good sleep. Thanks so much for reading it, and I appreciate it. Okay, so run if in spinner state moving. Cool. So, and probably also run if in state game state playing. Because if we're not in playing, we're in pause, and that has a whole other set of feature issues. Okay, so now we go to movement. This is in Spinner. Yeah. So in Spinner, we don't want to do most of the shit because we've just refactored it all. So what we want instead is to move. We don't have a target. We just want to move gradually up the side of the screen, and we need to know we actually need to know if we're on the left-hand side or the right-hand side, right? Because if you look at this, the right-hand side spinners are going to move to the left along the diagonal, and the left-hand side spinners are going to move to the right. So it's like, but no, it doesn't, because all we need to do is move to a fixed target, right? And it'll just take care of itself. So we'll just calculate the transform along that angle, because it always moves to the top of the pyramid. So cool. So this is really cool. I need to rest my eyes and tend to the littles. Oh, totally. See you in future streams. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Yes. Okay, cool. So we need to go up. Our target is a thing, but it's going to be fixed. Now, let's just say, let's invent it. It's not going to be a tile pos. It's going to be a target transform. Equals, and we'll just invent one. We'll just say transform from XYZ, and it's going to be like negative numbers. No, the X is going to be 0 because we're in the middle of the screen, hopefully, although I think the camera gets adjusted, so that's probably wrong. It's probably going to be more like 200. I'm totally guessing. The Y is going to be a negative number because we want to go up, right? I always forget with Bevy chord systems. Damn. Well, we'll find out, right? So let's go minus, I don't know, 200. And then Z will go 1 for now. Okay, so that's our target. And then we're going to, if not move timer finish return, this is actually wrong. Oh, thanks for the follow, Captain Onosa. Yeah, I need to set up another follow goal because, well, a follow like challenge, because the last one was to make a game in Godot, and that kind of worked, but I ended up making a game in Bevy. So maybe I need to set another one, like instead of re-implementing kiwibert, we'll re-implement, I don't know, Dig Dug or Space Invaders or Galaga. That man is playing Galaga. Thought we wouldn't notice. All right, so grid size, storage, map type. Right, so this is all tilepos stuff. I don't think we need it because we're not, we don't care about the tilepos. We really just care about transforms on the screen. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say we don't need the base layer query. And we don't need the tilepos for the spinner. We do need to make sure that when we move the spinner that the player moves as well, but that's fine. We don't need the spinner tilepos. We do need the sprite, the move timer, and the animation indices. See, the move timer is more about how, yeah, we can just use it for something else. I think it'll need to be a much longer timer, because in the player, the move timer is, it's totally a Godot emote. It's very appropriate. I'm totally not trashing on Godot, by the way. I think Godot's great. It's just not my cup of tea, that's all. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at Godot. I'm not Godot good. Okay, so I don't need the base layer query. I'm just going to move to a target transform, basically. Spinner state. I don't need that because I already know that we're in moving because we have called this function. So things are getting much, much easier, which is good. What's wrong with this? Unused spinner entity. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably don't need that. I do need the animation indices because we're going to animate. But to be honest, we're already animating. I don't think I ever need to stop. So we're getting simpler and simpler, which is awesome. Move timer, sprite, transform. What do we initialize the move timer to? Because it's going to take, let's see how long, how many seconds. Well, it's not so much that there's a timer, it's just we need to know when we get to the target, right? We don't need to time it. It's not going to take exactly 15 seconds each time or whatever. So let's not worry about a move timer. In fact, let's not even spawn a move timer. Where's my init? Let's get rid of that. Animation timer we do need. Move timer we absolutely do not. We need the sprite and we need the transform. Okay. Getting there, getting there, getting there. And then we've got a target transform. And then we just move to the target. Oh, we'll probably need time delta. So time is res time. Because when we move, we want to adjust it a certain amount on each tick. Otherwise, it'll be different. It won't be consistent on different different systems and in different resolutions. Okay, so we need the transform that they currently are at, and that needs to be mutable. Okay, I don't know that the sprite needs to be mutable. In fact, we don't need that at all. Oh my goodness, this is getting simpler by the minute, by the second. Okay. Okay, let me, target transform does not need to be mutable. And then transform, the direction is going to be, how do you do that again? You do it like, direction equals, shoot, I've forgotten. Look in my previous code would be the thing. That would be the thing. Let's look in 6 ways. Player, movement. Look for the word direction. Right, target translation. What the hell? Oh, something just fell off the wall in the washhouse. Oh dear. I'll go and fix that in a minute. It's all right, puppy. You got a hell of a fright, didn't you? Good you. It's okay. Look, everybody's fine. See? Everybody's fine. It's okay. Yeah, good you. Good you. Should we put the camera up so they can see you properly? There you go. Oh. Yeah, you're all freaked out by loud noises, aren't you? It's okay. You're all right. It's not scary at all. Okay, so to get directions, we just subtract translations from each other, which is fine. And then we add distance is direction length. I don't think I care about that. I just move it a set amount along that direction, right? Oh, I always forget this stuff. You'd think I'd know by now. Facing angle, mute degrees, if degrees, blah, blah, blah. We change the indices. And then the speed factor, yeah, this stuff. Okay. So now, wait, what is this? No, we want spinner. Here we go. Okay, so what we want is direction is target transform. Is it target transform minus or is it the other way around? I think it's target transform translation minus transform translation. I can't remember if it matters. I have a suspicion it doesn't. Did you know that if you look straight ahead, you will be on candid camera? Oh, hi. My ears are ridiculous. My ears are completely ridiculous. I am a ridiculous dog. Completely ridiculous. Yeah, you are. Did you not know that? So ridiculous. But kind of cute. Kind of cute. You can settle down. It was just something falling off. I know it was scary, but it's fine. Okay. Now, let's call it, don't bark at that person. They're just a nice person. It's okay. Good girl. Quiet dog. So now we go time delta seconds divided by distance. I don't think I care really. If I lerp it like that. I think this is more for when you need to hit the exact center without like, do I care? I need to remember this shit. So I figure this out every time and then I forget it all. No, maybe I do, right? Let's just figure it out. So stat speed, let's just substitute a value like, whoop, not that. Let's try, I don't know, 10. Time delta seconds divided by distance. TS speed factor min 1. Transform translation lerp. Target translation, which is like that. Oh, distance. Right. So how do we calculate distance again? I think I might be overthinking this. Oh, direction length. Okay, so not that big a deal. I have to really spend some time with this code and see if I can think of a better approach. The only thing would be that code also has a thing for if you're almost there. Yeah, if distance is less than destination total leeway. Yeah, I think it's fine. The only thing would be if the distance was like bugger all, then you would change the spinner state so that it was no longer moving. But let's just see what happens when we try it. If it breaks at all, which it probably will. Probably will. Okay, so we go down, we go down, we go down. Oh, it's moving. It's moving completely the wrong way, but it's moving. And very slowly. That's hilarious. Okay, so first of all, the speed's wrong. Second of all, where is it going to stop? I don't know. All right, fine. So let's go. Let's change the speed to more like, I don't know, 50. And then this negative 200 is obviously supposed to be positive. And the X, not even sure yet. Let's find out. Let's find out. Imagine implementing this entire game in assembler, though. That's what they did, right? Okay. I like it. Where's it going to stop, though? There. All right. Well, that's not quite right, but it's a lot closer than before. So let's call it, I don't know, 150, 150? See how close that gets us? see how close that gets us. Yeah, okay. Really close. More like, I want to say 180 or 175, something like that, and 140. It's very much trial and error. There's no targets, there's no editor. We just got to do it. We just got to do it with the numbers. The numbers are all. The numbers are all. Interesting. The other thing is we don't want it to cut across here. So I'm wondering if it's almost like we need to aim. I don't know. We'll see what happens when we change it, and we might change the position of it on the other side maybe, just to see if that'll work too. I think this is close though, maybe just a little lower. So I can't remember what I said the X value was. I wonder if this scales too. I think it does. So maybe 130 and 160. But we're close. We got some ads coming through in a sec. Good cup of tea moment. Ooh, that's close. Needs to be higher. No question about that. So 170. And it would be better to calculate this based on the amount that we were offsetting the camera, so that we don't run into trouble when we're resizing things. That's really close. I feel like I kind of want it to not cut across here, but I don't know how to achieve that. Maybe start it from further away, or just maybe offset it. What do they do? I think they start from quite a long way out. But does it, if we nudge this back a little bit. Okay, so it goes up first. That's interesting. It goes straight up, and then it goes. Ah, so that's smart. That's really smart. So they offset it themselves before they move it to its destination. Cool. Okay, I wonder how I should do that, because that would mean hanging on. Oh, we got ads. That would mean hanging on to two different positions, two different target positions. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ruteski. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, so move straight up and then do it. This is a good way to win the game, by the way. Just stand on nothing, basically. It works really well. Okay, so move up, then move out. So how do I know when I've finished moving upwards and so I can move out? That's going to be like a state. It's either going to be a state, or it's going to be, we need like two constants, I think. Can a translation be a constant? We don't need that. Const initial spinner destination equals, oh, it needs a type, so a vec3 equals vec3 new, and what did we say it was? I don't think we did. I don't think we said anything of the kind. There it is, 130, 170, and 1. But see, we don't, no, we don't know. Because the spinner could be anywhere. So we have to just move it 100 up from wherever it was. Let's say. How do we do that? So let's go, hang on, let's make this not initial spinner destination, but oh, it's going to be a new cup of tea time soon. I can feel it. Spinner destination 130, 170, and 1, right? Does that work? Can I do that? Am I allowed? Apparently I'm allowed. And then this. This is going to be spinner destination minus transform destination, blah, blah, blah. Spinner destination. Okay. And this is never used. And we'll use the audio later. Okay. So let's think about this. How can I always move? I have to use another state, right? Don't I? I use a state in a timer. Oh wait, I start a timer and I move upwards until the timer has finished, and then I go into a new state where I'm moving towards the top of the pyramid. That's the only way I can think to do it. So that, does that mean I need 2 states, right? I think it does. So spinner state. Okay, initial. And we'll call this one blast off. And moving. Okay, and back in player movement, or just movement, I think, or is it in player? It's in player. Instead of setting spinner state to be moving, we're going to set it to be blast off. Okay. And then we want a system. So movement runs if in spinner state moving, which is great. But now we also need one update move blast off run if yeah, and this one is just going to be blast off, and all it's going to be responsible for doing is going upwards. So fn blast off do I need mute commands? Why would I need that? I would not. I need mute spinner, query, mute transform with spinner, and time. That sounds right. And then we don't really have a direction so much as we just keep adding to the x value of the transform. So proof of concept, let's go let okay moot transform. Man, I need to control some of these pop-ups. They're getting out of hand. I hate the spam on the screen. Else return. And then transform translation y plus equals, I don't know, 10. It's going to happen really quickly, so we'll need to times time delta seconds. So that might actually be really slow, but let's find out. And then we need a timer associated with this. So we need an on enter. Actually, we can just do it on init, right? So we've got a move timer, which I think we took out, but now we kind of need it. We'll call it a blast off timer, I guess. Yeah. So movement timer, which in player, movement timer. No, move timer maybe. Yeah, here we go. Move timer, there we go. So in spinner init, we want this. And instead of player move timeout, we're going to use blast off period. Timer mode once. Const blast off period, which is going to be in F32, I think. Maybe F64, I can't remember. Equals, I don't know. Actually, it'll be blast off seconds, right? Which I think might be an F32, but we'll find out. And we'll call that 5. No, 3. Closing delimiter. What closing delimiter? That's correct. That's not correct. There we go. That's better. And then, oh, you got to go down the shops and get that milk. Totally. You don't have to come back, but if you do, you'll be extremely welcome. Have a good shop. Don't get too many of those tiny teddies. Blast off seconds. There we go. Okay. What is the problem with this? We don't use tile storage, that's why. Why don't we use tile storage? Because we don't need it, that's why. Okay, happy with that. Now we've got a move timer. And here in movement, we don't require that, but and this one in the spinner we do. And move timer. Beautiful. Ooh, I just have to message my dearest partner and tell her what we need from the supermarket. You have reminded me, Fanny. 1 moment cooler. And we need chicken thigh at least 500 grams, and we need what's it called? Buttermilk. But not a hard requirement. Also panko if possible. Yep, that's what we need because we got guests coming and I got to do the chickies. Okay, cool. Now, transform. Yes, okay, cool. What is your problem? No field translation on move timer. All right, okay, yes. That's because mute blast off timer. Okay. If blast off timer. Oh, we also need time. Oh, we already got it. Tick time delta. Is finished. No, finished. We don't move it anymore. We change the state. So we need next state. Mute next spinner state is res mute next state spinner state there we go. What's your problem? Right, yes, you're correct about that. You are correct. You win the prize. Right, if you're finished, then next spinner state, set spinner state, moving. And then we have blast off timer, reset. Okay. Otherwise, we do this. And return. Okay. Has that even slightly done what I want it to? Let's find out. Even slightly would be good. I'm not complaining about even slightly. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Okay, so we go down, we go down, we go down. What we want to have happen is for this to climb up. And it does. And then it moves. Perfect. Oh my god. That was so good. I love it. All right, sweet. So we just adjust a few things slightly. The move speed, for example, is wrong. It's got to be at least 20, right? And that would mean it'll cover more distance during that time. Let's just see if that's too much. Let's see if it's too much. It could be too much. I mean, it's too slow for one thing. But it's not bad. I think it needs to be faster with a shorter timer, if that makes sense. So let's try 50, which is what the other one is moving at, I think. And then let's do the thing where we change the timer duration. So let's go const blast, no, spinner speed. F32 equals 50. And blast off seconds more like 2. And then this one, yeah. Okay, let's try that. It still goes too far. It's kind of cool. I like it, but it's not right. Okay. Much too far. So more like 1 second, in fact. In fact, it's more like 1 second. That's close. I almost want to say half a second, or maybe even half a second increase the whole speed. I'm just trying to think about how fast the other one is. Maybe, yeah, maybe half a second. And we change this to... Does it need to be faster? No, I think it's about right, actually. She did not, in fact, come back. You don't know. They could be just, you know, really engrossed in the whole process of getting milk and other things. You just don't know. Yeah, that's almost perfect. Maybe just a tiny bit longer on the old blast off so that we get a bit higher. So that we don't collide with any of the map. That's damn near... just grazes it at the top. I want to just go a little bit more. Totally messing around with this now. Doesn't matter. Perfection is not the goal right now. Tell my brain that. My brain doesn't know that. I mean, that's as good as we're going to get, probably. Maybe just make the target point ever so slightly higher. So 175, 180 was, I think, too far. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that to the bank. All right, the next task is to make the player move at the same rate as the spinner. So we need mute player query mute transform. Actually, we don't need to do that at all. We can do we can do transforms with spinner, or I think we just do like this, with spinner, with player. I think it's like that, but if not, there'll be another way of doing it. I think it's an or. Oh yeah. Can't remember if that's it or not, but if it is, we won't be doing this. We'll be doing for transform. in transforms iter. And then we get all of that for free, right? Maybe? Yeah, what's your point? Oh, right. Okay, so that does that bit. And then we also need to apply it during this. So same problem. The only thing would be the move timer. Yeah, I think in this case we need a separate one because the move timer is unique. Well, the kind of move timer is unique to spinner. We don't want to increment the player's one. So I think we go mute player, query, mute. I know, right? Also, I haven't left yet. Because distracted, but you need the milk. It's important. Kiwi core value, milk tea, drink pinkies out, thing, kiwi core value. Transform with player. I think that'll fail because it's too similar. I might need to do without spinner, but that's okay. Fine, I'm leaving. Bye. Okay. And let okay mute player transform. Actually, we can do it down here. Player transform equals player get single mute else return and we do the same thing to both. Okay. In theory, this should just work, but in practice, you know what practice does to theory. I mean, you know what it does. You know all about that shit. It does bad things. Yep. So this will be because I didn't use the without. Blah, blah, blah. And here we are. Is puppy even in view? Oh my goodness, that's terrible. That's terrible puppy cam positioning. Oh, there's a puppy. The tail is over the nose because cold. Okay. Now, we do that, and then we do this. And then we do play, and then we do this. And we see if the kiwi moves. Oh, it does, but then it stops. That's not what I wanted. And it doesn't move in sync with it either. What have I done there? Oh my goodness. I think, oh, you know what? This is failing because of this, I think. Can you do like with spinner or with player? Negation of without. Let's try or. Let's try bevy. Doxaris bevy. I bet there's an or. Prelude or. Filter that tests if any of the given filters apply. Yeah. Here we go. So query entity or thingy thingy. Okay. Let's try. Let's try or. thingy. Thingy. Is that correct? Consider choosing a more descriptive name. No, this is not right. If this is a type, explicitly ignore the permanent name. What have I done here? Query entity or... Oh, I think I've just missed off. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, let's try that. Oh, interesting. Okay, so definitely a problem, but it works, so that's great. So we just need to... Wait, what? No. Stop. Better. Okay. So the blast off is the problem. It's not moving them at the same rate by the look of it. Yeah, weird. Why not? Because the player has an offset that's different to the thing. But if they're both, if we're incrementing both their y values at the same rate, why would it matter? Is there another system that's resetting its state? Weird. I almost want to print out its translation to see if it goes up and then goes back down again, kind of thing. What am I missing here? Mute player transform, use player get single mute, blah, blah, blah. Mute plus equals spinner speed, but that should be fine because we want them to move at the same speed. But it's almost like it starts. I'm just going to watch it really carefully again and see if it starts the same and then changes. If the player appears to be moving down at any point. Oh, I see what it is. It's it starts moving too early. So it starts moving before the player starts moving because the player's still being controlled from that last movement. Okay, oh, we got ads. I'm out of tea. I should really get more tea. What's the time? 3:30-ish. Okay. I should seriously get more tea. I'm going to get more tea. I'll be right back. Okay. I lured the puppies back in here with promises of puppy snacks. I lured them. See? There's a puppy snack. So many puppy snacks. Many, many puppy snacks. Oh, so many. So many. Many snacks. Excellent. Do you want more snacks? There's more snacks. I bought so many, you've got no idea. Like, just so many snacks. Apparently the robot died. Don't know why. But he did. There we go. He's back. All right. Now, so we were going to... I think the secret here is to increase the timeout. So we increase the timer, but we only act during half of it. So let's say it's 2 seconds now. And then we only do something. First of all, we tick the timer. So blast off timer. Tick. Time delta. And then if blast off timer is finished, we did that. But if blast off timer elapsed, is it elapsed or elapsed seconds? Elapsed seconds is less than blast off seconds divided by 2. Actually, greater than. So we don't do anything for the first half of it, basically. Let's try that. It seems a little clunky, but it's just crazy enough to work. Just crazy enough. Wonder how all those people doing the pirate software jam are going. I'm kind of glad I'm getting sleep. Sounds selfish, I guess. Okay, so jump. Yes, this is exactly what we want. Oh, it kind of slides off though. I'm not gonna lie. He slides off at the end. Damn. Okay, interesting, but much better than where we were. So, let's go. Let's try that again. I want to see what happened there. It just gradually slides off. That's so weird. Why? Why? It was fine for the first part. Interesting. So it's kind of like, will it reset if I just die? It's still in moving state, so it still moves. Oh boy, that's not good. It's gradually moving him back to the destination. Oh, I know what's going on. I think. It's because the tile is actually, the sprite is actually 32 high. And so it's moving to the correct location, but of course the player should be offset by, I think it's 18. Ah, interesting. Okay. You think I've still got more snacks? I do, as a matter of fact. I do have more snacks. Yeah, I do. There you go. Okay. Yeah, so it's drawing them both in the same kind of area, but why does it start? Why is the vertical climb okay? Because they're already offset, and then oh, this is confusing. The vertical part of it is correct, right? Yeah, it looks fine. And then only when it changes into the movement thing, it starts to fade away. And I think this is correct in that they're all in the same kind of 32 by 32 area. I just need to keep offsetting the player. I think it's by 18. So if we look at player move, where is it? It's, where's the offset? There. If is target spinner, target transform translation plus equals 8. Yeah. So normally we have to translate by 18 up, basically. And then when we spawn in it, we still, yeah, we translate up 18. Okay, so maybe I just always adjust like that? Feels artificial somehow. I think it's this. It works fine for the it works fine for the spinner because it's not offset in any way. Or at least maybe it should be. How do I account for that? Allow me to pour my tea while I ponder. More tea is required for the brain to function. Honestly, I'd really love like a big cup of coffee right now. But this will do just fine. Smells good. Okay. Puppies become dormant. It's time for snoozing. Oh, hang on. One of the puppies is not dormant. It looks like a dingo. Okay. Now, how can I account for that offset? I don't actually see why I need to. Oh, yeah, I do. It's because... do I? Because we're starting from a known fixed point. I wonder if I offset it in here. once the timer was finished. Would that do it? It might look a little janky, but it'd probably work. Oh, let's just check. I actually have no idea. Because I feel like if you get the starting position right, then it shouldn't matter if they're both moving at a constant rate. Up. No. Okay. So, that's not at all what I want. I think I have to move the player and the disc separately and offset them each individually. Because it's not blast off that's the problem. It's this. So let's do it the hard way. Let's go spinner, transform. Player transform. With spinner, with player. And this one has to be with spinner, without player. Then we go let OK, mute, player transform equals player transform. Get single mute, else return. Oh. There we go. And then we go like so. Oh, maybe it's because... no, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe spinner destination and player destination should be different things though, right? Oh. Right. That makes sense, actually. The player destination has to be different. Otherwise, it makes no sense whatsoever. Okay. So let's go spinner destination and const player on spinner destination. F32 equals oh no, it's in vec3 obviously. Vec3 new I mean, you could just add some to it. Like, you just have to add some to the y value. Yeah, that's probably best. Okay, so direction is that. You got the milk, you got cheese bites because you have a problem. I know. I completely understand. There are things in this house right now that I really want to eat, but I can't because I'm trying to offload all my poor aching joints by losing some weight. And it's working, so I have to keep going. Yay me. Okay. But I'm glad that you have tea. The milk is very important. And just eat your cheese bites quietly so that I don't have to hear them. Okay, spin a destination. Right, so this is good. We need to do this. So spinner direction. I actually think we could run this differently. Yeah, we could have a state like player is on spinner or something like that, but let's not go there right now. And then we go let player direction equals transform. Actually, player destination equals spinner destination. Let's go mute. Wardstone's been super quiet. He must have really had a busy day. Mute player destination equals spinner destination, and then player destination y plus equals 18. So we go for a higher, and it might need to be more than that, but let's try that for now. Let player direction equals player destination minus player translation. Speed factor is spinner speed. We'll do the same thing. Time delta minus direction length. Yeah, we probably need to have both. It's probably not going to be, probably won't make a difference, to be honest. What's the problem here? Oh, yeah. Since the direction should be roughly the same, hopefully. Whoa, what just happened? What did I break? I'm in the wrong file, that's why. Okay. T is speed factor, min. Sure, why not? Transform translation. Okay, so now we need to change these to spinner translation is spinner translation, spinner destination, blah, blah. And then, actually, we probably don't need this. Player translation equals lerp player destination T. And if that doesn't work out, we can separately use the player direction. Hopefully that will achieve a nice smooth animation upwards. Nope. Hey, but it got to the right place. It just didn't move upwards first. God damn it. Why not? But yes, it did get to the right place, so that's good. Why didn't it move up first? That's so weird. Okay. It's like it's not running the other... It's not running blast off. Why isn't it running blast off? Maybe it's exiting these. Oh, with player without spinner. Maybe that's failing. Oh, maybe it's this actually. Oh yeah, I'm taking time delta. Should I be ticking time delta seconds maybe? Nope. Got to be delta. Oh, hang on. No. Should be delta. Last off timer reset. Next state moving. Return. I think this should work. Nope. Does not. But it does get to the right place, which is good. I think the speed is probably wrong for the player because it doesn't move at the same rate. Oh no, that's just because the spinner takes off first. So why is this blast off code no longer working? Is it just returning out of this? Blast off timer tick, time delta finished. Reset, set state moving, return. Is the timer too short? Did I screw it up somehow? No, I changed it to 2. What did I do? Oh, that's confusing. That's very, very, very confusing. Get some commute, blah, blah, blah. Info. Reset. See if it happens right away. Nope, doesn't happen at all. Looks like it never gets run. Blast off, run if in state, spin a state, blast off, run if in state, game state, play. Did I change player in some weird way? Oh yeah, I did. I must have undone it without... Huh. That was when I switched files and did something stupid. All right, now let's try it. Let's give it a crack. We can do it. We have the technology. Oh, it's going to work. It works! Holy shit. That's so cool. Nice. And we got ads. Okay, perfect. All right, so... Now it doesn't work at all. Okay, so good. Magic, it works. So when we get to the end of that, what does the game do? How does the game, does it wait or does it just drop you off straight away? Yeah, it waits a little bit and then it drops you off. So I bet I could just run a timer. If we were at... Well, I guess if we're at that point... I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Let's open it up again. Oh, we already have that open. Let's move this over here. And we got the Google Olympics shit going on. Skateboarding, of course, because that's an Olympic sport now. And we go to YouTube kiwibert. And we get this. And this is what we... Whoa. No, this is a different one, but that'll probably be okay. Right. We'll just do some resizing. Get rid of the terminal. And we're good. All right. Now, we need to determine when we've finished getting there in movement. Doesn't look like we need this, so that's good. And eventually, hopefully, we'll get to that destination. So will it ever equal it exactly, or is it just like roughly? Is all we're really interested in. Maybe we should actually find that out. So info, destination, and current. Player, destination, and player just player translation. Okay, let's see if we actually arrive at it or if we just get to within like a really close point of it. Yeah, we do arrive at it. Okay, cool. So that means we can go if player destination is the same thing as player translation, then we need to set the next state on the spinner. So the spinner should disappear. I guess vanish or end or go away. NOP. So mute next spinner state. Yes, thank you. That's a good suggestion. And spinner state, we'll add another one. Vanish. And it needs to fall down to the tile. So next spinner state set, spinner state vanish, and the player needs to fall down. I don't see why we shouldn't just remove him. Set as, we can't set falling state because that'll make him fall off the map. We could, we could just have a separate player state for this too. There's a lot of player states, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't see why not. Next player state. Set player state. Reset to top, I guess. mute next. Player state res, whoops, res mute. Next state, player state. And then we get to player state and we add one. Oh. Reset to top. Yeah, that seems right. And then we'll run a little system while it's in reset to top. Yeah. Add systems. Possibly should be in another plugin, but that's okay. Update. Reset to top. Run if in state player state. I actually think game state falling and game state swearing could be player states, but I'm not sure. If in state player state reset to top. And then there's also the question of this video isn't as good. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Ooh, it's a bit loud though, sorry. What do they do when he resets? Are they all frozen? Oh, that's interesting. Those don't start at the top. I never noticed that. They start at the second square down, so they don't automatically kill you. Oh, and they keep moving. Okay, good. Okay, so they keep moving while you're being reset. So now we need to reset to top. Fn reset to top. We'll probably need a player query. Query and mute transform with player. And I'm sure we'll need time. And we'll need next player state. Yeah, nice. Okay, so if let okay mute transform equals player get single mute. We want to target, which is the transform associated with the top of the pyramid. Now, we work that out in when we spawn the player initially. We could do it again. So in player init, we do it here. So it's topos 1.7. And we find the translation for that. We shouldn't really have to do that on every update though. So I'm wondering if I should hard code it. But that's our target. So let's try doing it on every update to start with. Which means we need base layer. I don't think I need tile storage though, do I? Grid size, map type. Yeah, that kind of thing. And then target transform is that. And it's very unlikely that base layer won't be there, so we'll just go let OK. Grid size map type equals base layer get single mute, get single rather, else return. Okay. And if we're not already there, if target transform translation equals transform translation, or actually you could probably just compare the transforms, but anyway, then we would go next player state, set, I think moving or initial? Maybe initial. Although, if you're moving, you get a point, don't you? I have to figure that one out. Player state. Went to the dairy to get something for Leica and left with those little faux peaches. Faux peaches? You mean like, just like baby peaches? But the question is, did you get the thing for Leica? Oh yes, okay, you're all right then. Player state initial, and that's all right, because and return. Otherwise, we go transform translation y minus equals some kind of speed, probably the spinner speed, which means I need to export that. Excuse me. Times time delta. Yeah, something like that. It's pretty blunt, but it might actually work fine. Oh, except it's wrong. Delta seconds then. Oh, hang on. That does need to be mutable because target transform. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually going to work because I'm not lerping. And you got to lerp. You got to do the lerp. Do the lerp. Do the lerp. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This thing. Not this thing. Not this thing. This thing. Do I care? Do I care enough to do that? Do I care? Do I care? Maybe I care? Maybe I care. Otherwise, it won't exactly be the right thing. It won't exactly be it. Okay, so direction is target transform translation minus transform translation. Speed factor is spinner speed, yeah. Times time delta seconds divided by direction. I need a function to do this for me. It's boring. It's boring. Don't want to cope. Don't want to cope. Speed factor, blah, blah. Planar translation, no. Transform, translation. Yeah, like that. I need a function to do that for me. Okay, let's see what we got to. Let's see where we got to. Now, we're not actually despawning it yet, so that could be interesting, but let's try. Let's try it, let's try it, let's try. So we go down, 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 down. We go up, and then we go out, and then we go down. Oh my god, it worked. Okay, cool. So now what we have to do is despawn the... Yes! Despawn the thing. Despawn the thing that needs to be despawned. If thingamy state is vanish. Yeah, so add systems. Add systems. On enter. Spinner state. Vanish. Tear down. And tear down needs a query for... Ooh, how do we know which spinner to despawn? Ooh. Ooh, ooh. I guess any spinner that has the same translation as that target. I guess that's kind of clunky, but let's do it. Spinners, query, basic dance. Transform, mute transform? No, just transform. With spinner. Oh, wait. I can't do this because I can't use a global spinner state to have all of them move at once. That's not going to work. Never mind. We got some of the way. We can do one spinner at a time. I just realized the way I wrote the code, if I spawn more than one spinner, all of them will move to the top. Which would be funny, but not very useful. Okay, so tear down in commands. We need mute commands. Commands and spinners also needs an entity. And then for spinner in spinners iter. Ooh, 20 ramen, man. You got all the foods. Excellent. Actually, we need entity transform. If transform translation is the same as spinner destination. Commands entity e despawn recursive. And that's really all it needs to be. Okay, let's see if that works. Yes, nice. Okay. I don't think he's in the correct state right now. No, he's definitely not. I need to reset his tile pause. So we need to go on exit. Run if in state, player state reset to top. Yeah. Add systems on exit, player state reset to top. I don't know, reset player. Reset player position, I guess. Maybe. And we'll go FN reset player position. To be honest, there's probably no reason why I don't just do it and reset to top. No, because I've got to... Yeah, I've got to... Why don't I? Actually, that should be fine. Let's just do it in there, but let's make tile pause mutable. Mutable. And mute tile pause. Yeah. So, where is player? Here we go. Oh, just continually assign it to this one. Which is lame, but it'll work. Ooh, badness. Okay. My goal here is just to be able to continue playing once I've gotten to that top screen, top position. Okay, so we go up, we fall down. Yes, nice. All right, that's cool. But unfortunately, if there's going to be more than one of them, it will fail. But otherwise, it works very nicely. The Z-axis, not so much. Whoops, and you can get bugger without actually being on the same screen, which is not good. Yeah, Z-axis needs work. Maybe the player Z axis should always be... or maybe I'm assigning the player Z axis to the wrong thing. Looks like I am. Rookie mistake. So, does it always happen? Not always, but a lot of the time. Seems to be almost random. So maybe we should make the z-axis for the spinners just 0 by default, since it never needs to be in front of anything. Where is it? Transform, transform, transform. From translation, extend with 1. But we need to extend with 0. Let's try that. Okay, so far so good. Have to finish the level to get another one. And let's try again. Yeah, it should work fine. Nice. Ooh. Oh, interesting. There's a little timing issue when you start moving too early, I guess. Let's try it. Okay, so you don't want to change the tile pause too early for one thing. But also I think those sheep should start on a different square. They should either start on the left or the right. Let's see if we can make it happen without... No, it doesn't seem to happen that time. Yeah, there is some bugginess in that movement code. Interesting. Wonder why. There it is. So if you jump off first, because it thinks you're already there, it's like, yeah, nope. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's all over the place. All right, so first of all, we need to disable the movement keys until they're off of the thing. That's one thing. Secondly, how can we do that? How do you disable movement? Secondly, we need to only set the tile pause when they've actually landed on the tile. And control has been... Well, yeah, no, that's better. So the thing I did in here... I think I want that back. Yeah. Okay, so fn reset player position. Player query query moot tile pause with player. What else do I need? Anything? I don't think so, actually. So if let OK pause equals player get single mute. I'd much rather have lots of small functions like this, as long as the cost of running the systems isn't too great, which it never really seems to be, than having giant functions that kind of try and do everything at once. At least it's much easier to read. I don't know about the impact on efficiency, but with a game like this, it probably doesn't matter. Okay, so pause equals tile pause x, and this is totally, this should be extracted to a constant, really. Okay, so that's better. That'll stop that issue of, well, stop a couple of issues, really. It'll stop getting killed by sheep dropping on you when you haven't even moved. But also, I think the sheep need to spawn at a different place. Interestingly, it didn't give me the score for that tile. I wonder if it should. I feel like it probably should, right? If you take the ride up to the top, you should get the score for the top tile. But does the game do it in reality? That is a good question. That is a good question. I don't know. Let's find out. I feel like this is not actual YouTube. This is just Google's version of YouTube. Kiwibert. Hey, look, I'm live. This one. Okay, so let's go back to maybe this one. Oh, he's already filled it in. Damn. I'll just watch it for a second, see if I can find an example. I don't know if it really matters that much. For that matter, if I could find a faithful clone, I could just play that. Play the original Atari version or something. Oh, he keeps correcting it every time, damn. I'd love to know what causes that state. I have to find out. keeps doing it. How am I ever going to know? Maybe it doesn't matter that much. Hmm. Come on, show me an example. So the purple ones only ever fall on the... In fact, all enemy streams, all enemy spawns only fall on... Looks like only fall on the two side shoulder pyramid ones. Okay, this time maybe. No. Oh, it might work this time. No. Damn it. Alright, screw it. We're just going to assume that being brought to the top doesn't change the top one. And then we will... I feel like that's a little bit slow, actually. Okay, now we want to change the spawn point for the sheep so that it's either the second from the top on the left or the right. Okay. Alright, so let's do that next. What's the time? Oh, we're almost at 5. We've got a little bit more time. I might commit, though. So I think we've done most of the spinner work. Spinners transport to top. Nice. Okay, now you need to make the sheep spawn in one of two places instead of one place. We've already got some random stuff in here, so it should be easy to do that. So Talpos is 1.7. We want it to be more like either 1.6 or 2.6, I think. Where's the random that we used? Slice random. I think it's in their movement code. Valid sheep moves. Here we go. Valid sheep moves. Choose mute RNG. Yeah. So let's do this. Yeah. Let spawn points equals tile pause x1 y6 or tile pause x2 y6. Hey, B games. Excellent. What games? Farming games? EB games? Oh, you're going to EB games. Let tile pause equal... Oh, you redeemed EB. Okay, took me a while. Spawn points... was it choose? Moot. Hang on. I need to go back to this. I'm confused. Yeah, choose mute RNG. Yeah. Oh, it has to be value though, which it will be. If let some tile pause new RNG, and that also might need to be passed in, but that's okay. Cannot find value RNG, and that's because I need to create it. There it is. What is your problem here? What is wrong with you exactly? What is your problem? What is your distinct malfunction? Tile pause is no longer the thing you thought it was. It's an and tile pause. What did it used to be? It used to be not an and tile pause. There we go. That's the problem. All right. Cool. So in theory, the sheep should now not spawn on the top. I too am looking for my distinct malfunction. I think I've found most of mine already. It doesn't really change them. I just know what they are. Spawn. Hey, there it is. Although it should have fallen down, but that's okay. Yep, spawns on that side. What about, I want to see one spawn on this side. Come on now. Random. Randomness. Randomness. I want to see them happen. Oh boy. Okay. That's not working. I wonder if 2.6 is actually a valid value. Come on. Let me just see one. Oh yeah, that was 2.6. Okay, so it should be 2.7. Interesting. Okay. Apparently my RNG is not very RNG. 20. Oh, that was a much faster way to get there, but never mind. Okay. Spawn on either side of top tile. Okay. Shouldn't even have to move for this one. Suits me down to the ground. Oh, there's two dogs. Are those dogs going to bark at those two dogs? I hope not. Excellent. Okay, so they should just drop down without ever hitting me. Aha. Excellent. Good. That's 2. That's 3 on the same side. Seriously, is my random just not random? 4. 5. Oh boy. 6. And I'll get one on the other side. I'm confident of it, but it's just not very random. Eventually I'll get one. Maybe. I mean, it's just a list of numbers, so it's only pseudo-random, but... Oh, come on, give me 1. Okay. So you're saying no? You're not going to give me 1 on the other side? Ever? I'm just... Oh, now you give me 1. Okay. So, semi-random, but not very random. Is there any kind of... Can I improve this, or is it just weighted towards the end of the vector? Or maybe I just got really lucky, or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. Okay. Well, I mean, it's random. It's just weird. Okay, cool. So that works. So now we need to stop the kiwi from moving when the kiwi is on the spinner. So how do I disable movement in... I think I disable movement by ignoring the movement function. Sheep plugin. I love that I have a sheep plugin. Spinner, disable movement when, if in-state game state playing, run if not in-state player state reset top, run if not in-state spinner state actually, yeah, 100000000 times random chance that drops a giant egg the same size and crushes a sheep. That actually sounds awesome. What are the values for spinner state initial? So we can run if in state spinner state initial. Something's bad. Something's still bad. Something's bad again. Bad error message. No. Bad. Ugh. Run if in state game state playing. Oh, I see. I needed that. So now that matches that. That matches that. That should not be there. That matches that. That should not be there. Okay, good. We're happy. We're happy. So we shouldn't be in player state reset to top. Yeah. But we can then be in game state playing, spinner state initial. Okay, let's see if this actually works. So the goal is we shouldn't be able to move anytime we're on the spinner, basically. Oh, can't move, can't move. Still can't move. Okay, because the spinner state hasn't been reset, right? Okay, so let's go and reset that. So when we go to despawn, we need next state. That's a mute. Res mute. Next, I need to decide whether I'm going to say mute or mute. It's not mutable, it's mutable. Mutable? Mutable, mutable, mutable. I think mutable. Mutable, mutable. State, next state, mutable. Spinner state. And then we go next state set spinner state initial. Okay, hopefully that should give us movement back. Hopefully, in theory, with a lot of luck, with some luck, in theory, hopefully. Can't move, can't move, can't move, can't move. Can move. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can get another... another spinner and just test it again. Make sure everything gets reset. I do feel like maybe landing on that top square should recolor it. I'd have to talk to an expert kiwibert player. Whoa! That wasn't supposed to happen. That jump on the left-hand side just looks wrong. I need to fix those arcs. This jump animation's a bit screwed, but never mind. Oops. Okay, cool. So the next thing is to find out, we'll fix that. So disable movement when on spinner. I'm off to the neighbors having a cookout and then hosting a soiree. Take care. Take care to you too. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I myself am almost done because we've got our own little games night / soiree happening. Have an awesome time. Eat many snags. Okay, now. Last thing is to fix the score. So why is the score updating at all? I think it's because of the spinners. Post move, possibly. That changes the score, right? Base score increment, yeah. If player state get does not equal player state initial. And change the animation indices. So why is the score changing? Stats, score. It's a menu, add UI, player. So why is post move running all the time? Must be. Run if in state game state playing. Right. But why is it running so often? Let's just check because oh, if move timer finished. Right, so maybe move timer's not getting reset. Info. Move timer finished. Maybe that's why the score's getting kicked up so high. Maybe. Oh yeah, it's just running constantly. Okay, well that explains that. So how do we stop it? The move timer should be reset. But also we should only run this when we've actually moved. And I think that must be the change that I made. Yeah, that's what's going on. I'm resetting it because I refactored movement. But I should only reset it if we've moved somewhere. So, where do we reset it? There. Whereas, what is this linked to? That's match action. So we reset the move timer because we've moved. Unless we're doing it multiple times. If not move timer finished, return. We reset it there. We animate the jump there. We tick it there. Doesn't seem on the face of it like it's much difference to what I was doing last time. Except, oh, I see. So we need a condition. Yeah, I think I see. So the action, that some actions, I would have thought that this would have prevented, like if actions first is none, it should prevent, we got some ads floating through. It should prevent doing anything here, I think. Because first returns an option. Returns the first element of the slice or none if it's empty. So does that mean the actions get pressed always returns at least one thing? Let's just find out. See what's going on there. If it's never none, then that would explain it. Because it'll always reset the move timer. It's always empty. That seems fine. So why would first be anything in that situation? No action. Oh, we got ads. No action. So that seems fine. It's returning out and it's not resetting the timer. So why is the score going up so fast? Something to do with the initial state, maybe? We certainly don't want to increment it every time the score gets... Where is that initial state change? Because it's only supposed to run... Yeah. Maybe this is wrong. That should go in here. Yeah, I bet that was it. I bet that was the problem. So we have to change it from initial to moving. Oh, yeah. Score staying at 0. Nope. And then it goes zooming off. Okay. So we certainly don't want that running all the time. So it was correct initially. I wonder if I should put the scoring in here too. What was I doing it for? Why did I split all that shit up? Post move. After movement, run if in state, game state playing. No. Post move. What do you mean not found? Where am I? Oh, spinner. Okay, so we get the player and the move timer, and we check to see if it's finished, and we tick it. But this isn't when the player lands on a tile. This is when the player could land on a tile. So this is actually kind of dumb. Okay. And it checks to see if we're not in initial state so that we don't immediately increment score. That seems kind of silly. Let's go down here and see if we can just build this into the movement function. I know it's getting giant, but... When we stop moving, swear timer, swear, tear down, animate jump. Here we go. If it's not finished, we move. Otherwise, we could do post stuff here. Now, hang on. Move timer is... Shouldn't this be the animation timer? Oh, I wonder. We're using it for two different things, because I thought the move timer was just to prevent us from moving. But are we also using it for animation? Huh. So how many timers do we have? We've got animation timer, falling timer, and move timer. An animation timer is just for like idle animation, right? Or is it? Do we even use it? Oh yeah, here, animate sprite. Sure. But we don't, in animate jump, we use move timer. But move timer is reused to be a timeout to prevent you from moving. I suppose that's okay. In that you can't make another move until your animation's finished. It kind of makes a twist sort of sense. Who else is on in the team at the moment? Let's do another shout out. Oh, nobody. It's just me. It's just little old me. Oh dear. Okay. So, okay, so it does make sense to use move timer for this. We don't increment it here. We just check to see if it's finished. But I wonder if we should. So it does kind of make sense to have that move, end of move code in the post move system. But the trouble is, unless you're in the initial state, it will just refuse to work. Well, no, it'll just work all the time. That's the problem. It just runs constantly, but it wasn't doing that before. So what did I change when I refactored that makes it do this now? If the player state isn't initial, get the tile pause, change the tile texture index, and change the score. But we don't want to do that. I think basically instead of checking if the time is finished, I almost want to say if it's running at all. Because you only want to do this stuff once, not every single update. So how do we do that? Oh, run if run once, maybe? No, because you've got to increment using the tick. I wonder if maybe is this an event, like when we land on a tile, or is this more like we just need to be smarter about the way we use the timer? Or maybe we need to tick it and move and only detect it here. But how would that make it better, right? Like, as long as we're in the moving state. Maybe I should change back to initial. Like, I could do mute next player state, res mute next state, player state, too many, too many. And then next player state set player state, maybe static, or initial's probably fine, just so that the score doesn't keep increasing. And maybe I should do the timer reset here rather than in the movement code. Right, because then, yeah, maybe. So move timer reset, and then we take it out of movement. I don't know, I'm a bit in two minds about this. Let's see what we can come up with. I don't think that was the desired effect. Why is it moving two at once? That's not supposed to be happening, damn it. Well, then the score stopped incrementing, so that's good. I think it's because of the initial state. There's some funky shit that happens in initial state. That's awesome. That would be a really hard game to finish when you think about it. Okay. Not quite, but interesting. What if we put the reset in there? Why am I scrolling up like an idiot? We put the reset in there, but we don't reset the state. So we say we're going to reset the timer so that you can't possibly increment all the score. Let's see. I'm thinking you should only start the timer. No. See, it's just going to keep going until... Should it only start... The timer should only start when you actually move somewhere. I know, let's have a quick look at this. So confused. States and timers, man. My life is states and timers. Oh my god. That's awesome. I'm trapped. Okay. All right. So that's not it. Don't reset the timer there. Don't set the state. How do I prevent... I should only start the timer when I'm going to move. And then that will stop and only start again. Yeah. Maybe we try that. That feels right. So we shouldn't reset the move timer. Oh, well, that's essentially what we're doing. We're starting the timer when we move. But yeah, we're resetting the move timer. Move timer, reset. So we're starting it all over again, which means we can use it for the animation. See if we've returned to our previous state. I think we will have. Yeah, it just keeps spamming upwards, which you would expect. Okay, so what am I saying here? When it reaches the end, is there a way to zero it but not start it again? Is that a thing? What does reset actually do? Reset the timer. Ah, we could pause it, right? Yes. The reset doesn't affect the paused state of the timer. Okay, so cool. So move timer unpause. Yeah. Okay, and then in post move, we could pause. But wait, wouldn't tick just... What happens if you tick? What happens to a pause timer? Will not affect pause timers. Okay, cool. All right, let's try that. I have a suspicion this might be the secret sauce. I do believe. I believe it might be the secret sauce. Let's find out. Nope. It's spamming score again. Shoot. is it doing that? Oh, I'm confused. So, move timer pause. Actually, should I do it in here maybe? I don't know why that would make a difference though, right? So we pause the move timer and then we score shit. If it's finished, which it will be. Info. Good old debug. Paused. And then info unpaused. I suspect something is running a lot faster than what I actually think it is, right? That's got to be what's going on. Be gone 5.5 hours. I probably need to raid out soon as we have guests coming, but let's see if we can get this finished at least. Paused. It's constantly pausing. Then it unpauses. And it's constantly paused. Why is it still running so often? Because it's finished, right? Okay. It's finished. Is it a spam assassin? What the fuck? Okay, so it's finished. I understand now. Post move. So how do I check for the pause? If move timer is paused. Paused. There we go. If not paused and it's ticking. Okay. Surely this must be it. Surely. Uh-oh. It works. Oh my god. Okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay. Good stuff. Okay, good. Good. Yes, working. Okay, and this still works. And the moves still work after that, and the score keeps going up. Yes, okay, awesome. All right, that is built. Thank you very much. So we go fix score infinite increase bug. Cool. And then we go to the build and we go kiwibert. We go to the actions and we run the release flow. What version are we up to? What version are we up to? We're 0.5, so this will be 0.6. Run that shit, and we'll get a web version, and we will put it on itch. Build web. Eventually it will start. Eventually it'll start. Eventually it will start. Eventually? Wow, why is build web not starting? Oh, it is. It's just not updating. Good old GitHub. All right, so that'll run for ages. In the meantime, we'll check our bevy PRs to see if anybody happened to look at those. Not that they have to. It's only been a day, but you never know. States plugin. That's all good to go. Forgot to run the CI. And this one is... yeah, that's good to go as well. Nice. All right, cool. So we wait for that to run, then I'll upload a build. When we get the build, it will be... dashboard, kiwibert, secret URL, copy. Anybody who wants to play it, they can, and it's there. And our Discord is here. And our YouTube, for that matter, is here, although it's not got a ton on it, but you never know. Yeah. And then I think we will find some... I don't think anyone on the team is currently live. It's just me. It's just little me. So I check the list and I go... where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? I go to Twitch. Someone's messaging me. It's confusing. That's why those little dings are going off. And I go to software game dev, and then that tells me where all the peoples are. Where are all the peoples? Make sure I'm muted. We are. We've got Jets, but oh, we've got Mordecai. I'm totally rating Mordecai. I didn't realize he was still on. Mordecai's one of my favorite streamers. He's awesome. You should totally follow them. Thanks so much for hanging out, peeps. Really appreciate it. See you later.
Eyes wide and aware. I think it's really cool.